palm of your hand. Plus, you'll grow your UNest account with every purchase you make from over 150 top brands like Disney Plus and DoorDash. Start building your child's financial future. Download the UNest app from the App Store or Google Play. See terms and conditions at unest.co. That's UNEST.co.
I'm Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I learned about atrial fibrillation the hard way. My symptoms would come and go. Shortness of breath, fatigue. I kept going. Then I got so lightheaded, I couldn't. My doctor said I have AFib, so I'm about 5 times more likely to have a stroke. Other symptoms, irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain can come and go, but the risk of stroke stays. If you have symptoms, tell a doctor. Visit notimetowait.com.
Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
AM 800 KXIC.
On FS1, the one and only Colin Cowherd is bold, unique, and outspoken.
Wow.
You can see him on The Herd, weekdays at noon Eastern on FS1 and
Hawkeye
the Fox
Sports and
app.
Fox Sports. AM 800 KXIC Iowa City. Available everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now #1 for podcasting.
On the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, this is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. Now, welcome to Hawkeye Wrestling.
It all comes down to this for 4 per weight class. A chance to punch their ticket to Saturday night and the opportunity to win an individual national championship. Welcome back to the BOK Center. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside, as we get ready for semifinal action. Top 4 at each weight class going at it. In the middle 2 mats, there's 4 mats on the outside that will be the round of 12. Winners there, once they get that hand raised, will finish in the top 8 and become an All-American for 2023. Hawkeyes with 6 still alive, 3 that still need to win in that backside to get to that point, 3 in the semifinals, trying to get themselves into Saturday night. Penn State basically has locked up the team race right now. They are at 78 points. Iowa in second with 48. Cornell 45.5. Nebraska 44. Michigan has 39. Iowa State in ninth with 28 points, And then Northern Iowa in 12th with 22 points. Mark, a little rough round this morning. At the same time, still have the opportunity for 6 All-Americans and could score quite a few points with those 3 guys on that backside. They got to win. They got to win again tonight, and they could do a lot of good things. So need to come out and just take care of business individually and do what's best for the team. Probably not a team title right now, but finish as high as you can behind Penn State.
That's all you can do. I mean, team title's out of the race, but we're in a dogfight right now for second place. So we got a lot of work to be done. But if these guys go out on the mat and they just take care of business like they're capable of taking care of business and really work hard at trying to score points right off the first whistle, just from the first whistle, you don't stop until the last whistle blows, things will work out where they need to work out. And if you end up coming up short, you end up coming up short. That's how life is sometimes. But at least you want to give yourself a chance. So you want to wrestle from the first whistle to the last and everything in between. Ramos right now coming out here against Spencer Lee. I'm just watching these guys. I'm looking at him in the binos. Ramos is out there on the mat looking really, really relaxed. Tony Ursuline, his head coach, is looking relaxed. He's waving to his parents or somebody in the crowd while he's out here on the mat getting ready to go. He's just relaxed. He has nothing to lose.
Yeah.
He has nothing to be nervous about. Nobody expects him to win. He's not. All the pressure's on Spencer Lee right now. He's the one that's expected to win his 4th title. And so, when you're coming in like Ramos, you're just going to go out and let the fur fly. That's dangerous. And obviously, as we saw in the dual meet, he is a dangerous wrestler. So Spencer Lee, you can tell he's focused. He's laser focused right now. He's a little bit tense. You can tell by looking at him. He obviously remembers the dual meet. So it's going to be an interesting matchup between these two. And Spencer's ready to go. Had a little bit of a scare this morning. Got put to his back, gave up 4 near fall. Almost gave up a half, but he gritted out of that. Then in the other semifinal, we got Pat Glory of Princeton, seeded number 2, and he's taking on Cronin of Nebraska, and he's the number 3 seed.
Tonight's meet preview brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVeeDeals.com. We are underway. Spencer hits a sweep, can't get to the leg. Thought about coming up underhook, but didn't want to get caught in there like he did in the dual meet. So clears out, comes back across 2-on-1.
This weight class here at 125 pounds has actually worked out to the seeds of the bracket.
Look at that. Cronin almost headlocking Glory to his back. But Glory able to come through. Avoid that.
Spencer Lee 2-on-1, and Ramos doesn't get anywhere with it. Ramos a lot longer, a lot lankier than Spencer. Spencer hits that sweep, doesn't get to it. Ramos overhooking him big time. He's trying to throw him.
Stall warning on Spencer for going out of bounds. Spencer trying to get his hands on Ramos. Ramos not wanting to let him tie him up. Ramos overhook almost 2-on-1. Spencer trying to pull that arm out of there. And there he does. 1:50 to go here in the first period. There's a nice double
shot.
leg by Ramos. Spencer tries to roll him through. Ramos almost holds him on his back. Got a 2 count out of it, so Ramos leads 4-0.
Really nice double right there by Ramos on Spencer. Spencer was dead right, couldn't fight it off, tried underhooking him and throwing him as they were going down to the mat, kind of threw himself to the back, squirmed off of it, but only gave up the 2 before he gave up any near falls.
He did give up 2 near falls.
Oh, he did give up 2 near falls?
So Spencer down 4-1 now. Minute 10 to go here in the first period. Spencer with the snap. Again, Ramos backing out, not wanting to let Spencer get his hands on him. And that's how he dropped in on that double, was trying to get Spencer coming to him.
Spencer's really shut down his offense now, too, as he's tried to get into the legs of Ramos a couple of times. And when he does, he gets pulled up into those double unders or double overs by Ramos, and Spencer does not like to be there. But when Ramos took that shot on him, Spencer was just kind of standing still, holding position, like wasn't moving his feet.
Yeah.
And Ramos got to him.
Spencer trying to get to that carry, but that length hard to get through. Comes back up 2-on-1. Ramos clears out of that. Spencer goes back to that carry. Stall call on Ramos now.
100%.
15 seconds to go. Glory leads 4-1. Spencer's caught in a front headlock.
Spencer's, tell you what.
There's a throw attempt by Ramos right at the end of the period.
These Penn State fans behind us, they got them all around us. They are 100% in favor of Ramos and pulling for Ramos in this match.
Ramos defers. Spencer's going to go top.
Glory Reed and Cronin right now 4-1.
Spencer going to work, trying to get that left arm back. Ramos basing out wide.
I think it was really smart of Spencer to go top.
Levering that triceps, trying to get that arm pulled back. I think he's got it trapped there. Trying to tilt him up over. And does.
He's going to get a 4 count.
So that'll make it 5-4 now in favor of Spencer. Spencer coming around on the side, seeing if he can adjust again and run that chicken wing. Does, right over on the edge. Tries pulling him back the other way, but they go out of bounds. So there's the 4 awarded. Spencer on top, 5-4. Ramos gets reset. Ramos tries to explode up to his feet. Spencer around the waist, picks him up, puts him down. Roll through attempt there by Ramos. Spencer stays behind the arms. Ramos bounces right back up to his feet, trying to get that hand control. Spencer trying to pull him back down, right on the edge, trying to get that wrist trap. They slide out of bounds, head back to the center. Ursuline and Shop really wanting a stall call over there.
This whole entire arena, besides the Iowa people, are against Spencer Lee, man. They want a stall call there, but it wasn't stalling.
Caution on Spencer.
Spencer, that looked like Ramos to me.
59 seconds to go, second period. Ramos keeps that left arm out, up to his feet. Spencer bumps him back down, keeping that arm trapped. Now Ramos digs it up out of there. Spencer, deep waist on the right side.
This is where Spencer wants to have him, flat on his belly right now.
Trying to lever that left arm back. Gets the forehead into the triceps. Ramos hipping down, scooting that right leg out. Spencer readjusts that seat belt, flats him back out. Spencer's got his riding time up over a minute. Spencer still trying to lever that left arm. Top of his head right into the triceps. Now he just chops, pulls him back flat.
Spencer riding him tough on that left side like he always does. Once he got him flat to the mat, he hasn't let up at all whatsoever. He's just going to ride him out the remainder 4 seconds here. So he's going to have 1:35 riding time going into the second period. What's Ramos going to do?
Into the third period. Ramos probably going to go neutral.
I would assume neutral.
And he does.
Now remember, Spencer's already been called for stalling once. So if Ramos starts coming at Spencer hard here, Spencer's going to have to get some shots off on his own. Spencer's going to have to dig deep here. He's tired, but Ramos, I think, is a little tired too. Ramos just so long and lanky and strong too. He's giving Spencer some fits. There's a shot by Spencer, not a very good one. Ramos has this in a front headlock situation. Spencer up to his feet right now. He's got to clear out of here. You don't want to just hang and sit here against a guy like Ramos.
Stalemate, 1:25 to go. 5-4 lead for Spencer. He's got 1:35 of riding time. There's another shot by Ramos. Whip over attempt by Spencer. Gets back down on the leg, trying to dump him down. Ramos whizzering hard. Spencer reaching across, locks up over the body. Now steps all the way across over that whizzer. Ramos tips into Spencer, almost puts him to his back. Spencer, though, trying to sneak through the back door, still hanging onto that leg. Ramos reaching back, grabbing the arm. Spencer continuing to climb up, trying to reach across to that far hip, trying to get that head out. Ramos reaching across, trying to go whizzer. Now looks to lat drop through. Spencer puts him to his back, but he was off.
His toe was still in.
His
toe was still in.
The only thing is Ramos' right foot went onto the carpet. Tom's going to challenge that, thinking that it should have been 2.
His toe was still in.
Spencer was in. The question is, was Ramos off, completely off of the mat onto the floor? And the problem is, if it was 2, I mean, theoretically, you could have started counting near falls as well. Glory leads 7-1. Hawkeye Wrestling brought to you in part by Pioneer. When it comes to great yield potential and strong agronomic performance in your fields, choose Pioneer. What's next happens here. Cardinal 2-2 with Unger over on mat number 1. Cardinal does have riding time, though, as they're challenging something. Noto leads Peterson 3-0. Ventresca, Virginia Tech, got a takedown late. They're challenging that to see if Ventresca is going to win 2-1 over Barnett. And Courtney of Arizona State leading Steve-O Poulin
5-1.
5-1. Brands and Ursuline letting each other know that they have their own opinions on how that call should be.
That was a great shot right there by Spencer Lee, and he was doing a lot of the right things, came up even a better position out of the scramble situation. Great wrestling right there. But he came up around the body and started body locking him right there instead of staying down the legs. But it was such a long reach for Spencer to get all the way across to that far ankle. Couldn't reach it. So he came up off the leg, went to a body lock, and tried just squeezing and pulling him in there. But when he did, Ramos was able to square up with him, and they got into a throw position. And I know for sure his foot was in, but we're all the way up here. You say that Ramos's foot stepped.
His right foot was off onto the carpet, but I don't know.
Was he trying to put it off on the carpet on purpose?
That's just it. I don't know. Glory
if that's
does
the case,
win
then that's
8-2.
a fleeing the hold call. Fleeing the mat, technical violation call. If he's purposely trying to put it on the floor. But if the momentum takes him there, naturally, then that's the call. So Glory wins 8-2.
He's been pumped all weekend. He wants Spencer Lee.
And they're looking at this for a long time down here. 7-2 now in favor of Courtney over Pullen.
University of Iowa Healthcare has the game plan for your same-day healthcare needs. If you need treatment for a common illness or minor injury, visit one of several UI Quick Care or Urgent Care locations through the Iowa City-Cedar Rapids corridor. Their care and expertise will help you get you back in the game. UI Healthcare, proud to sponsor your Iowa Hawkeyes. So they do say, the ref waved something off, and then he said two.
Something off and then said two.
So maybe no back points, but too near.
But Tony Urslin's arguing right now, but he can't argue with that referee because he wasn't even charged with the review.
And now a three-time All-American from the 10th seed.
If Urslin wants to argue with him, then Urslin needs to throw a brick in and then have him review something that Urslin's arguing.
That'll make it 7-4 now in favor of Spencer. 50 seconds remain. Ramos up to his feet. Spencer puts him down. Ramos rolls through, gets out for the escape. Now Ramos starting to come hard at Spencer. Tries jumping over top of him. Spencer caught on his knees. Cement mixer by Ramos. And he's got Spencer on his back. Spencer Lee is in trouble.
Big trouble. Match over trouble. And either he's going to get pinned or lose on two-point reversal and near falls.
Wow.
He was somewhere that he probably should have been with Ramos. And that is it. Spencer Lee. There's the fall. Ramos just pinned Spencer Lee. Wow. Spencer Lee was underneath Ramos. And Ramos is draped over the top of them, both on their knees. And Ramos kind of went for broke, and Spencer tried to go with it instead of kind of fighting it, and ended up getting himself put to his back. Wow, what a shock to this crowd. What a shock to this crowd.
Penn State fans are loving it all around us. We're going to step out and take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Looking for a new home? Look to Pro Selection Builders. Over 40 years combined experience in home construction and area sales. Pro Selection Builders will be building homes in Cedar Rapids for countless families this year and years to come. Real estate expert Jason Vestweber and general contractor Shannon Robinson have come together to ensure each house is a superior product built the best way by trusted professionals. Visit ProSelectionBuilders.com, ProSelectionBuilders.com, or call 319-499-5888.
Your financial future in focus. It's Premier Investments of Iowa here on AM 800 KXIC Sunday between 8:30 and 9. Join the crew from Premier Investments of Iowa, 8:30 to 9 Sunday on AM 800 KXIC.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
If you see a traffic tie-up and you can pass along the details safely, give us a call on the Cornell Mutual Traffic Tip Line, 319-423-6868, sponsored by First Maxfield Mutual Insurance.
This week at Macy's, take an extra 20% off with your coupon or Macy's card and save on handbags, shoes, and more spring-ready accessories. Get 25% off comfy pajamas show love and take an extra 15% off bedding and bath essentials to refresh your space. Plus, Star Rewards members earn on every purchase except gift cards, services, and fees at Macy's. More at Macy's.com/Star Rewards. Savings off sale and clearance prices. Exclusions apply.
Dr. Rick here. Another sign you're becoming your parents is getting particular about details that don't matter.
The craziest thing happened when we got tacos the other day. Was it Wednesday or Thursday we got tacos? I know it wasn't Tuesday because that's when I went to my hairdresser. Shoot, what day was it?
See how we all lost interest there?
Progressive can't help you from becoming your parents, but we can help you compare rates on home insurance with Home Quote Explorer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Comparison rates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC, Iowa City.
Welcome back to the BOK Center in Tulsa. Place is still kind of buzzing a little bit with Spencer Lee losing by fall.
That just goes to show nothing is automatic. Yep. Like, nothing in this world is automatic. And that's what I was saying before that matchup, and I'm not saying, I knew what I was talking about. Ramos looked like he had nothing to lose. He was relaxed, he was calm, he was cool, because left he was waving to his parents or somebody up in the he had nothing to lose. And sometimes when you have that and you're the physique that he has, the matchup against Spencer, that's kind of a dangerous combination. And Spencer just looked tense, like just really tense and just wound and just like tight. And, it just wasn't Spencer's night right there. Bottom line, he got himself out of position and Ramos made him pay for it right there. So, I mean, there was nothing that Ramos got lucky on in that match.
No.
At all whatsoever from the start to the end. There's nothing Ramos got lucky on. That was 100% earned by Ramos.
Yeah. I mean, I had a couple people sending me messages, and I said, honestly, the kid went big, and he hit it well, and he caught Spencer. And it wasn't he caught Spencer just in a weird spot. Spencer slipped. No, he hit the cement mixer and caught Spencer in it, and he had it tight.
And Spencer thought that he was going to be able to roll through that there and kind of went with it. And Ramos is just too good, too strong. That's where he's really, really good, and Spencer probably shouldn't have been there. But when Spencer hit that shot and he was down on his knees underneath him, that's where you've got to wrestle out of that position. You can't just sit and hold that position. And he just, late in the match, he just sat there and Ramos went for it. Yeah, this place is definitely a buzz right now, and this place erupted when Matt Ramos pinned Spencer Lee.
Waiting for the 133-pound matches to come out. Also keeping our eyes out on the side mats.
All-American finishing 5th in 21 and 22 is from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Looks like Max Muran is on deck on mat number 5. That's where Jesse Mendez of Ohio State is wrestling Lucas Bird. Hawk fans, experience your home away from home at Coralville's finest all-suite hotels, Homewood Suites and Home 2 Suites by Hilton. Let their warm and friendly staff take care of you and your family when you visit Hawkeye Country. Showing highlights up there of the 125-pound
We're going to
matches.
see the replay of this, I bet. See where Spencer's at underneath right here? His front headlock. No, that was a different spot. That was the same move.
Yes, in
That's
the first period.
Yeah, showing the highlights of this right here. And Glory's match. Boy, Glory just came out and took it to Cronin.
Yeah.
Big time.
133 semifinals about ready to start. Roman Bravo Young from Penn State against Mikhail McGee of Arizona State. Vito Aruja of Cornell taking on Dayton Fix of Oklahoma State. I love being on ESPN, but man, these breaks take forever. Over there, Biscaglia of UNI got put to his back, fought off of it, and trails 7-1. Yeah, Spencer's wrestling on his knees. He went body lock.
But see, that was you just don't do that.
Yeah.
Spencer just thought he could work some Spencer there, I guess, and it.
Rene wins. Down here, Nagao of Minnesota hammering Redding of Iowa State. Going to win 12-0. Mendez and Bird tied up at 1. Latona leads Philippi 4-1 in the third.
133-pound semifinals, your 3C. From Cornell, Vito Aruja. And your number 2 seed from Oklahoma State, Dayton Fix.
So did you see, will Spencer have Courtney? Well, he won't, no. But Courtney, well, what about Ventresca and Barnett?
Sorry, looking at the wrong one. Ventresca and Courtney are going to wrestle yet tonight, and then Spencer will have the winner tomorrow morning.
Match here on mat number 1 from Purdue, Parker Phileas. His opponent from Iowa State, Casey Swiderski.
Underway here at the 133-pound matches.
Alan Hart, his opponent in the red from South Dakota State.
Sudden victory down there for Mendez and Bird. Muran in the hole on that mat. I was thinking it got done so he would be up to on deck, but it is in sudden victory now. U.S. Cellular on a mission to find us again by putting down our phones in the phones down for 5 challenge. 5 days, 5 hours, even 5 minutes. Find out more at uscellular.com/find us.
In 2020 and a 2-time national champion. His opponent, Mikhail McGee.
No real action in any of these. Now McGee in on a shot on Bravo Young. Tries to dump him up, almost holds him there for the neutral danger. Trying to come through the back door. Bravo Young hanging on to his ankle. McGee trying to pull that free. Now trying to stack him up. Neutral danger.
Uh-oh. Now he got himself in trouble. Now RBY's about ready to put McGee in neutral danger.
Alabama's proud, Sam Latona.
Latona wins over Philippi. McGee and Bravo Young went to a stalemate. Fix in on a shot on Aruja. Tiebreakers down there between Mendez and Bird. Phileas of Purdue out now against Casey Swiderski of Iowa State. That's on mat 1, just underway. About a minute to go in the first. Alan Hart of Missouri, a 2-0 lead over Carlson of South Dakota State on mat number 2. Mat number 8, Dylan DeAmilio of Ohio State taking on Cole Matthews of Pittsburgh. Bird to his feet. Mendez puts him back down, but Bird rolls through, gets the escape.
Man, some great wrestling going on right now. Some great matchups here. Aruja gets around a 2-point takedown on Dayton Fix. Not much time, 25 seconds here. Aruja's got to really work hard to try and ride out Fix. Boy, if Fix would happen to get beat tonight, I mean, he's not expected to beat RBY, but if he gets beat tonight by Aruja, that'd be a tough. I mean, Oklahoma State's the host.
They've had a rough go this tournament.
They sure have. I mean, this is kind of like their Spencer Lee.
Hawkeye State's not even in the top 15 in the team scores.
In the All-American round.
Bird, a 2-1 lead on Mendez in the second 30-second tiebreaker. Mendez gets to a shot right on the edge of the mat, cuts across and gets the 2. Wow. Bird stopped wrestling. He's like, crap, I lost. And they're like, no, you still got 6 seconds to try to get out. So now he's going to try to get out in 4 seconds off the restart.
4 seconds to go.
Oh, and Mendez let him go. Why?
I have no idea why
Well, I guess Mendez did have the riding time. So it'd be 3-3, but it's riding time. Mendez has the advantage. So Mendez does win to become an All-American.
17 seconds of advantage time, your winner.
All right. Well, RBY leads McGee 2-0. No. McGee leads RBY. I didn't even see it. I was watching something else.
Either. I don't know if McGee got a reversal.
2-point reversal for Aruja.
So he
over
leads
Dayton
4-0
Fix. He
over
leads
Fix.
4-0, and he has no riding time right now. Trying to lock up a cradle on Fix. But I didn't see how McGee got his points.
Yeah, I didn't either.
Unless it was 0-0 at the end of the first period. Unless it was 0-0 at the end of the first period, and McGee got a reversal.
Arizona State trying to decide if they want to challenge it or not. They are going to challenge it.
New match happening here on mat 6. That's Dylan D'Amelio of Ohio State. His opponent.
How am I drawing a blank on the Arizona State coach?
Matthews. New match on mat 5.
You what?
Why am I drawing a blank on the Arizona State?
Zeke Jones?
Zeke, there you go. Is that Zeke? That doesn't look like Zeke.
Yeah, that's Zeke.
Okay.
That's Malik Hines of Lehigh.
Challenges in both of these matches.
I don't know what they're challenging over here. I didn't see. I was watching the Fix and the... I've been trying to watch too much wrestling, Steven.
I know it. Well, let's sneak in a quick break before Muran comes out. We'll take a quick timeout and be back with more. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
There's a new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now, you can get $25 gift certificates to Gianni's Italian Beef in downtown Cedar Rapids for the price of one. Authentic Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago-style hot dogs, hand-cut fries, and more are all at Gianni's Italian Beef. This is your chance to find out what everyone's raving about for half price. Gianni's Italian Beef at the corner of 3rd Street and 4th Avenue in downtown Cedar Rapids for half price at CorridorHalfOff.com right now.
Mom, what's wrong with Dad?
Oh, he's stir crazy from winter and in shock after seeing the gas bill.
You should get a quote from E&J Geothermal.
Yeah, I can't wait. Let's go. Yeah.
Before you break ground this spring, contact E&J Geothermal. Our Climate Master geothermal system means big savings on your bills. Specializing in geothermal, HVAC, and electrical systems, E&J Geothermal has what you need to overcome the winter blues. Learn more at enjgeothermal.com.
Truck Month at Deary Ford in Iowa City. Bring in your tax refund and save. Buy a new 2022 Ford F-150 with 0% financing and up to $8,000 off. We have over 75 top quality used vehicles. Trucks starting at $59.90 and cars from $49.90. Payments from $199 a month with 0 down. Truck Month at Deary Ford in Iowa City. Hurry in or shop online at DearyFord.com.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks!
It can be dangerously easy to steal your identity during tax season because so much sensitive info is all together.
Before we start the annual meeting of Sean's personal info, has anyone seen Social Security number? Not me. Nope. Nuh-uh. Oh, no. He's been stolen.
LifeLock by Norton makes it easy to help protect yourself. If you become a victim, we'll work to fix it. No one can monitor all transactions, but you can save up to 25% off your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Identity theft protection starts here.
Attorney Joe Cordell.
Business owners and professionals face special challenges in divorce court. In addition to everything else going on, they have to contend with allegations that they are earning more than they are, coupled with claims on their business or practice itself. Clients with assets depend on their divorce lawyer's skills in these matters, and that's why it's so important to hire someone that has those skills.
Schedule an appointment with one of Cordell & Cordell's Des Moines area attorneys. A partner men can count on. 515-518 all zeros. CordellCordell.com.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Foo Fighters songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Learn to Fly.
I'm looking for complication. Looking 'cause I'm tired of trying. Make my way back home when I learn to fly.
Number 2, Everlong.
Only thing I'll ever ask of you. Gotta promise not to stop when I say where. She said.
Number 1, My Hero.
There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes.
Hear more from the Foo Fighters and similar artists now. Search for Foo Fighters on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
Back in Tulsa. They waved off the escape point for Bravo Young, and then Bravo Young gets an escape shortly thereafter. So it's 2-1 lead for McGee going into the third period. Over there, Aroja of Cornell with another takedown. So you got a takedown and then a reversal.
Look at Aroja in on another double, picks up and puts him down to his back.
It's going to give him a 10-3 lead with 30 seconds left.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, I think McGee must have gotten a reversal.
He did get a reversal. My sister texted me and told me.
Okay.
Now, RBY has an escape, makes it 2-1, and now in the third period, McGee's trying to ride RBY.
RBY with the whizzer thrown in. McGee does have his riding time, 1.5 minutes and counting. Now RBY trying to put McGee to his back.
No, you don't want to step over that, McGee. That should be a one-point escape.
There's the escape, so we're tied up at 2, but McGee has riding time. 1:07 to go.
Wow.
Yaya Thomas trying to get a whip over here on mat number 2, taking on the 4-seed Henson of Virginia Tech.
So much wrestling going on the ends, too. Some great matches. I can't keep track of it all. There's McGee in on a shot on RBY. Almost had him taken down, went too far. Now comes around again. Down on that leg, loses it.
Bravo Young reshoots, gets to the leg, and trips him down for 2.
Wow, what some great wrestling. McGee had him dead right, taken down, and went too far over the top of him and didn't get the control.
So that's 4-2. Riding time is secured, so McGee's got to get an escape to at least force sudden victory.
Well, you know RBY, he is great at stalling on top. There's a escape.
McGee gets out.
Right away, gets out. In on a shot.
RBY rolls him through. McGee's still down on that ankle. RBY trying to hip in. McGee trying to suck that up. See if he can pop off
Cuts
to a
off
double.
to double.
RBY hipping into him. McGee now loses his foot. They go out of bounds, head back to the center.
Wow, this McGee is fun to watch.
13 seconds in regulation. Yaya Thomas went for a whip over, and he ended up getting whipped himself, so he's down 6-0.
And RBY, credit to him, he has come out of some serious stuff. Some unbelievable scrambling abilities from RBY.
Going to go to sudden victory, tied at 4.
McGee is dead tired, though. Like, dead tired. Like, exhausted tired. But he's been wrestling so hard.
RBY tried getting to a drag, missed. McGee circles back to the center. McGee
bad
double leg.
shot by McGee. Terrible shot by McGee. And RBY's going to take him down.
Well, somersault
That's
through,
over.
couldn't get it.
He was just too tired. RBY not tired at all whatsoever, not even remotely. I bet his heart rate's like 120 is all. Like, not even remotely tired, not even phased at all. In all those scramble positions, this and that, never like got tired. That just shows how good he is at staying calm in situations like that, and no anxiety getting to him at all. Absolutely amazing.
Mat number 1, a 2-1 lead right now for Michael Blockus of Minnesota over Graham Rooks of Indiana. If Max Muran wins, that's who he would wrestle yet tonight. Challenge over here for Yaya Thomas and Caleb Henson. Henson leads that 6-1. Lachlan McNeil in the third, leading by a score of 4-2. In the down position, Hines trying to ride him and turn him. McNeil's going to get the escape, though, and it looks like McNeil's going to move on.
Does Scaglia win?
No, he got beat.
What about Nagai and Redding?
Nagao hammered him 13-0. Who won between Matthews and D'Amelio?
I didn't see. Felipe lost.
Yep.
Oh, my Lord. Hart win? No, Carlson won at the end, right?
Won that, yeah.
Hines and McNeil, do you know?
McNeil just won that. D'Amelio and Matthews are in tiebreakers right now with blood time on mat number 6. D'Amelio leads 2-1. Here comes Max Muran out on mat number 5. Max taking on the number 22 seed Chance Lamer of Michigan. 10-4 was the score when they wrestled in the dual meet.
New match coming up on mat 5. 149.
Getting ready for the 141 semifinals as well. The bottom side, the 6 seed Bartlett of Penn State against the 2 seed Alvarez of Northern Colorado. Iowa's Real Woods taking on the number 4 seed Brock Hardy of Nebraska. 2-1 in the Big Ten Finals, 6-4 in the dual meet was the scores for Real Woods over Hardy. Down here on mat 2, Yaya Thomas down 6-2. Michael Blockus leading 3-1 in his match. Whistle sounds. We're underway here with Max Muran on mat number 5 against Lamer. And Lamer, the number 22 seed. Tries getting an ankle pick there. Muran able to turn, kick out of it.
Lamer
comes across, head out of bounds.
Just a scrapper, just not real flashy wrestler or anything. He just gives people fits, and he scores in positions when you think you have him. He just no quit and Lamer. Very similar styles between Muran and Lamer here. Just two great kids just going out and scrapping and just hand fighting hard and just wrestling.
Lamer knocked off the 11 seed Zap in the opening round before dropping back to the wrestlebacks and then making it here to the round of 12. Muran losing a heartbreaker to Yanni Diakomahalis in the quarterfinals. 45 seconds gone. Muran, another big snap, but he's almost all the way out of bounds, trying to circle back in. Probably going to see Max get hit for a stall unless he does get back inside. There he does drop in on a shot. Trying to cut off to the double. Keeping a toe in, but it slides out. Head back to the center. Blockus with another takedown over there. He leads 5-2 in the third period.
Championship semifinals on mat number 3, 141 pounds.
Lamer drops for a shot, reshot by Max. Gets to the ankle, but Lamer turns and kicks away, squares back up.
Hardy. His opponent in the green.
Halfway through the first period, no score with Muran and Lamer. Muran's headgear comes off.
Remember right, Muran got a takedown and near fall. He got some near falls in that match. He won 10-4.
Yeah, I can't remember exactly how it went. But
something happened in there. He got some near falls. The match was a lot closer than really what the scoreboard showed. Muran had to work really, really hard for that. I think the headgear broke.
Yeah, it broke, so
they're in Telford's. Telford's trying to fix it here.
Doc Peterson in the corner ran over and got the extra pair from trainer Jesse Donenworth, who's waiting for Real Woods' match to start. Terry and Telford in Max's corner. Tom and Morningstar in Woods' corner. Cornell, with Vito's win, has jumped past the Hawkeyes, 53.5. Iowa 48, Nebraska 44. Penn State has 85 now with RBY's win. Max goes to that backup
Who won
set.
down here?
I believe D'Amelio did over Matthews.
Number 1 All-American from Minnesota, Michael Blockus.
Blockus does win.
And in the tiebreakers, All-American on mat 6 from Ohio State, Dylan D'Amelio.
Back underway here as Muran gets the headgear replacement. There's a nice low single by Max. Trying to cut the corner, looking to elevate. Lamer reaches back, trying to peel off. Max tries to dump him, scooting the hips. Now Lamer doing the splits. Max trying to scoot back, reach across, get up over that hip, keeps driving. Lamer reaching back, trying to grab our leg, showing great flexibility. Underway here.
I'm going to see a stalemate.
Real Woods in on a takedown right away.
Took down Hardy immediately.
Hardy up to his feet. Real Woods drives him back down to his butt, right on the edge of the mat. Slide out, head back to the center.
Woods had to work super hard for that first takedown in the Big Ten Finals championship match. God, I wish Muran could have scored that takedown there on Lamer. But I told you, that's what I'm talking about against a guy like Lamer. He's just so gritty and hard. He makes you fight and earn everything in a wrestling match. And the kid doesn't get tired either. So similar to Max Muran.
Woods trying to get a tilt.
Come on.
Dang it. Had him over for a second, maybe. Shot over there for Lurez.
Now he's got him. Had him. One count again. Dang it.
Arm. Bartlett gets taken down, so Lurez leads that one 2-0.
I didn't see how he got taken down.
I just saw the end of it. He had the leg up in the air.
Boy, I tell you what, Woods looks really, really good. Looks really tough.
He's got that arm trap. That time he gets him over tight. Almost had the fall right there. That's going to be a 4 count. There's no review taking this one off the board. Real Woods up 6-0.
Woods just punishing Hardy on the bottom right now. Punishing him. And I'll tell you what,
Muran's
Max
headgear
Muran
fell off again.
Well, did they go get a third headgear? No, it's the same one. It's this backup headgear.
They're trying to get it taped up and figure out some way to get it to stay on there. Back here on the semifinals, Real Woods trying to get that arm trapped up again with inside of a minute to go here first period. Woods on top 6-0. 2 minutes and counting of riding time. 2-1 is the lead for Lurez over Bartlett. Already able to get that hand free. Woods drops down to the ankle, drives him out of bounds, head back to the center. 36 seconds to go in the first. Back to action over there with Max Muran. Both guys drop for a shot. Max into a front headlock. Then looks for a knee tap right there. Haven't seen that out of Max.
Caution on Woods for starting early.
Stalemate over there in Muran's match. 26 to go in the first. Hardy tried to get to his feet.
Great first move. Great first move by Woods. Awesome first move.
Hardy to his feet. Real unable to bring him back down that time. There's Muran in on another shot. Head to the inside this time. Trying to elevate, drives through. Whizzer thrown in by Lamer.
Only 5 seconds left.
Max, somersault through attempt by Lamer, and Max gets around the hip. Did he get the two
I don't
before
know.
time?
I just looked over there, said there's 5 seconds left. I looked back over at Woods because he was trying to score a takedown as well.
They keep it on the board.
Something's wrong with Hardy. He's grabbing his back or his chest. Something. Hardy got hurt.
Ooh, that's not
like
good for real, but not good. I mean, you hate to see that. You don't want to see a guy win by injury.
Like Hardy's in serious pain. He's standing up, working with the trainers.
Oh, Muran almost gets a suck back over there. Start the second period.
That was a big takedown from Muran right at the buzzer of that first period. Huge takedown with no time left.
Hardy started to head back out there, and Brian Snyder stops him and says, "Are you sure?" He's going to give it a go. Over there, Lamer into a sit-out. Muran, again, looking to suck him back. Lamer tries to get up over the arms, then somersaults through. Max still down on the leg. Muran trying to elevate with that head to the outside shot. Again, he's got like a head to the outside. This period comes to the end for Woods. 6-1, he leads. They're in a scramble. He's riding. They scramble through. He's into the head to the outside shot, elevating his hips, and they're still counting because he's on the leg. Like, that's wrestling. You don't count in that situation. Come on.
Alvarez on another shot on Bartlett here.
There's the escape for Lamer. Max does get 1:11 of riding time now. Neutral to start the second period. I'm sure Hardy chose that.
Yeah.
And Woods gets to the leg, elevates it up high, up on the shoulder.
Nice.
Trying to pull him back in.
Another takedown for Alvarez.
Woods tries to run it down, then a somersault through is Hardy. Oh, and Woods almost held him with his leg, but they went out of bounds, no points. 15 seconds to go, second period. Max Muran, a 2-1 lead, plus he's got riding time. It'll be his choice in the third. Duck attempt there by Lamer. Muran's headgear still giving him some problems. Into a front headlock right on the edge of the mat. Period comes to an end.
Job, Muran. Muran's looking tough.
2-on-1 down here for Woods, but Hardy pulls out of that. Real goes down to that ankle again. Hardy throws his leg back out of the way. Mat number 5, Muran starts down to begin the third. Caution on Lamer starting, caution on Muran starting early. Woods back to that 2-on-1 against Hardy. 45 seconds to go, second period. Oh, and then as he tried to throw it by, Hardy almost dropped in on the leg. Now Woods drops in on the leg himself. Hardy trying to stuff the head by, looking to come back across. They go out of bounds. Head back to the center, 33 to go. Muran loses his riding time, but gets up out for the escape. He leads 3-1 with 1:40 to go in regulation.
Come on, Muran. Stay strong here, buddy. Get on the leg again. Nice snap by Muran. Nice double leg by Muran.
Trying to keep a toe in, but they go off into the scores table.
Atta boy, Max Muran.
Double leg attempt over here by Real Woods, but Hardy keeps the arms down to stop it.
Got 11 seconds to go here in the second period for Woods and Hardy.
There's Lamer with an ankle.
Yep, Lamer with the shot right there. Muran gets his leg back right on the edge. Circle in, Muran, circle in.
Woods going to choose neutral as well.
Woods is going to choose neutral as well. Really smart.
Leads 6-1. He's got 2:26 of riding time. Muran circles out of bounds. 1 minute to go.
Nice shot by Real Woods right there. Beautiful low single. Can he finish it here? Hardy draped over the top of him. Muran's got 50 seconds to go in his match over there. Nice snap. He's up 3-2. Right time not a factor.
Woods adjusts. He's up to the leg. Wait for the somersault.
Bring him back in. Bring him back in. Bring him back in, Woods.
Stall warning on Muran with 40 seconds to go. Head back to the center, 35 now. Real still trying to work that single leg. He's got it up on his shoulder. Then he lets go and dives to the leg. There's Lamer, snaps
Muran,
by.
stay in there. Stay in there, Muran. That's a stall call. Yeah,
I
you
agree
bet.
with that one, yep.
Yeah, I do too.
Makes it 3-2 now in favor of Muran.
Stay in there, Muran. Don't back out. Fire off a shot. Let's go, Muran. That's not like you.
And for the first time,
Alvarez does win.
Muran, stay in there. Come on. Stay in there. There you're on a shot. Nope. Lamer almost ran behind him.
Down on the leg. 3-2-1. Max Muran.
Well, not for sure. Not for sure. Lamer had him taken down there, and Muran went down to his elbows. We're going to see. They didn't give him a takedown. To be honest with you, I thought that was a takedown. I really thought it was a takedown.
3-2. They're going to go challenge it. There's a challenge by Nebraska over here. I didn't see. I was watching the end of Muran.
I thought Lamer got around behind us. We went down. Our elbows hit. We came right back up, squared up, and fought it off. But I thought it was two because both his elbows looked like he hit the mat. But again, we're up here. It's a long ways away. But I thought that was two takedown. Muran he put himself in a bad situation. He shouldn't have been backing up like he was backing up and gotten on the defense for the last minute and 20 seconds of that match like he did. He was controlling the whole match up until that point. God dang it, Muran. So if that's two, Muran loses. It's not going in overtime. He loses. Because he got a stall call against him, which gave up a point. 2 stall calls against him, gave up a point.
No points here for Hardy, so 6-1 with 35 seconds to go for Real Woods. Woods does have 2:25 of riding time as well.
Boy, you talk about a tense moment here for Max Muran and Chance Lamer. This is for an opportunity to be on the All-American stand, and I pray here that Max Muran gets this. Fought that off. No takedown.
No
Max
takedown.
Muran is an All-American. Yes!
4th time in the round of 12, and Max Muran finally breaks through and will stand on that podium as an All-American.
for the Iowa Hawkeyes, 3-2 victory.
Takedown to near fall, 11-1, major decision. Real Woods heads to the finals as an Iowa Hawkeye.
And the Hawks will still keep cheering with a victory and a major decision into the finals for Iowa. Real Woods.
Woo! So Woods and Alvarez tomorrow night. And Max Muran will wrestle again tonight as an All-American. First time in his career aside from the 2020 year. We're going to step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. You're listening to the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Drought, war, and rising food prices have doubled the number of families facing malnutrition. You can help. $50 provides a food kit to feed a family for a month. Just text the word radio to 97646.
Truck Month at Deary Ford in Iowa City. Bring in your tax refund and save. Buy a new 2022 Ford F-150 with 0% financing and up to $8,000 off. We have over 75 top-quality used vehicles. Trucks starting at $59.90 and cars from $49.90. Payments from $199 a month with 0 down. Truck Month at Deary Ford in Iowa City. Hurry in or shop online at DearyFord.com.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now, kids can eat free.
Hello, this is Jamie Heimer with Pinnacle Realty. If you're looking for help to get pre-approved, give me a call at 319-651-9617. It's easier than you think.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top police songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Roxanne. Number 2, Every Little Thing She Does Is Magic. Number 1, Every Breath You Take.
Every breath you take.
Hear more from The Police and similar artists now. Search for The Police on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourself for yet another awe-inspiring episode of Cliff Notes Theater. Today's Cliff Notes Theater, the monumental epic movie Titanic.
Oh. Man, this is some boat. Uh-oh.
This has been Cliff Notes Theater. Cliff Notes Theater, when you just don't have time to set through the whole movie.
Welcome back to the BOK Center, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Hawks 2-1 so far tonight. Real Woods a major decision 11-1. Max Muran becoming an All-American 3-2.
Yes, Max Muran. So stinking happy for Max Muran.
Spencer Lee unfortunately getting pinned.
Championship semifinal.
So he will drop down and try to wrestle back for third.
In the red,
149 pounds getting ready to get started. Top seed Yanni Diakomahalis taking on the number 12 seed Shane Van Ness of Penn State. On the bottom side, the 3 seed Parco of Arizona State taking on the 2 seed Sasso of Ohio State. What do you call an Enlist E3 soybean with elite germplasm? Introducing Pioneer brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans featuring Pioneer's high-performance genetics like no other. Talk to your local Pioneer sales representative to learn more about these exclusive varieties.
Parco. And his opponent, the 2 seed from
On the side mats, Caleb Fish of Michigan State, his Cinderella run looks like it's going to come to an end. He's down 11-3 right now to Caliendo of North Dakota State. Caliendo, the 7 seed, Fish, the 29 seed. On the mat right next to it, 2-2 in the third period between Shane Griffith of Stanford and Julian Ramirez of Cornell. That's the 9 and the 4. The other end of the arena, 4-3 is the lead for Daniel Cardenas of Stanford over Ed Scott of NC State. And then Saldate of Michigan State and Andonian of Virginia Tech tied up at 5. Riding time not a factor.
Semifinals at 100 and
It's like
it's in the third period.
Ramirez and Griffith are going to go OT. Well, I don't know. Ramirez in on a shot now. 10 seconds.
Now Griffith trying to stack him up for neutral danger. Almost
He does. He does.
He's going to get a fall out of that.
Unbelievable. What the heck?
Wow.
What the heck was that?
Griffith was sat on his butt, Ramirez between his legs, and Ramirez just kind of held one shoulder with his leg. Wow.
I swear, he had a pin, though. Like, he was flat. I don't know why the ref didn't call it. I've never seen anything like that.
Andonian wins by fall. Scott and Cardenas tied up at 4.
And All-American on mat number 1 from North Dakota State. Michael
Griffith will win there. Wrestle every position, Mark.
Franek win?
Yes. Franek, Luan, and Andonian.
Scott and Cardenas are wrestling now.
Yep, it's 4-4 in the third.
Yant's up right now.
Yant of Northern Iowa taking on Dean Hamady of Wisconsin. Also just coming out on mat number 2, Bailey O'Reilly of Minnesota and Ethan Smith of Ohio State.
Fish and Caliendo.
Caliendo won that one big.
World silver medalist for Team USA.
And then Olnick and Harchla is on deck on one of these, I believe. Yeah, they're coming up on mat number 5.
Yant and Hamady are coming up on mat 1.
Right now in the semifinals, 2-1 is the lead for Sasso. No score between Van Ness and Yanni Diakomahalis. Yanni on a shot. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, locally owned and operated. Voted best of the area for the 10th consecutive year. Proudly supports Hawkeye Wrestling. Trust Dodge Street Tire for honest auto repair and the best deals on Goodyear and Toyo tires. Dodge Street Tire and Auto celebrating over 30 good years on the corner of Dodge and Church Streets in Iowa City.
High school Dave Kroll, his coach. He's a 3-time.
Let's sneak another break in because we're a little bit behind here before Nelson Brands comes out. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Hi, Hawkeye fans. My name is Denali. And I'm Briley. We're still members of your Iowa Hawkeye softball team. During the offseason, conditioning is number 1. At Iowa City Tire and Service, they keep our cars in top running condition year-round. And they treat their customers like family. Find them at 410 Kirkwood Avenue or online at ictire.com. Proud sponsors of Hawkeye softball. Iowa City Tire and Service, where service actually comes first. Go Hawks! Woo-hoo!
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped, I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, the BOK Center, 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. 1-0 is the lead for Van Ness of Penn State against Yanni Diakomahalis. 5-1 is the lead for Sammy Sasso over Parco of Arizona State. And Sasso just gets another takedown at the end of the period. I can't tell, Mark. Is Yanni kind of similar to Spencer, where he's wrestling maybe a little tight?
Yeah, he's been doing that the whole tournament, though. He usually comes out and gets leads to start with, and this time he didn't get leads. I mean, he just isn't doing much from the feet at all. I mean, he just basically wrestled 4 minutes and 45 seconds and didn't do anything. He's trailing 1-0 because Van Ness got an escape right away.
Yant trailing Hamady 2-0 with 2:12 and counting of riding time. Started the second period on mat number 1. O'Reilly of Minnesota leading Smith of Ohio State 4-3. No score on mat number 5. Olenek of Northern Illinois and Harchla of Ohio State. And second period, Plot of Oklahoma State tied up at 3 with Demetrius Romero of Utah Valley. Blood time right now for Diakomahalis. Get him cleared up. They get Matt cleaned up. Get to action here. Hamady about ready to get a reversal on Yant. Instead gives up the leg. Makes it an escape, so Hamady leads Yant. Hamady from Wisconsin, Yant from UNI, 3-0. Hamady has riding time as well. 1-1 is our score between Van Ness of Penn State and Yanni Diakomahalis of Cornell. 7-2 is the lead for Sasso with a minute to go in that match. Yanni with the shot, reshot there by Van Ness, gets to the leg, pretty deep, cuts off and takes Yanni down.
Van Ness with 2.
He almost took him down a couple times in the first period, too. So Yanni's got to come at Van Ness now.
Minute 10 to go. Yanni with an attempt. Another re-attempt right there. Van Ness, powerful hips.
There's Yanni to finish this one. He puts Van Ness almost to his back right there. There's 2. Might be get some more out of this.
Almost cranked him over. He's got a leg tuck in still. Trying to go crossface.
Yanni's so strong there. He's getting near falls now.
Sasso near falls at the end. He's going to win by major.
Man, Sasso just... He just opened up a can of whoop-butt on Parco from Arizona State. Wow.
20 seconds left, and Yanni is going to win. He will have a chance to become a 4-timer this year. And Ness will drop down opposite side of Muran. If Muran beats Blockus tonight, he would wrestle Parco.
Into the finals for the Big Red of Cornell.
Third period just getting underway down there on mat number 6 before Nelson Brands comes out. Win some sweet seats for the National College Basketball Tournament in Des Moines or a Minnesota Timberwolves game in Minneapolis. Enter non-winning Money Madness or Triple Tripler scratch tickets in the VIP Club. Find more info at ialottery.com. Yant down 5-1 in the third period. Smith leading O'Reilly 7-6 in the third period. 1-0 is the lead for Olenek over Harchla. Smith of Ohio State is going to win.
Illinois, they want a hand-touch takedown there. Seven to 6.
Hamity another takedown, so he's going to beat Yant.
From Ohio State, Ethan Smith.
Plott and Romero tied up at 5. Riding time not a factor in that one.
Harchla, who's he wrestling?
Olenek of Northern Illinois. It's like Coleman of Iowa State coming out against Fine Silver of Michigan on mat number 2.
Harchla's losing right now 1-0. With only 3 seconds to go in the second period, but something's getting reviewed.
Team scores: Penn State 85, Iowa 59.5, Cornell 53.5. They're going to get 7 more, so they'll be up to 60.5. Nebraska at 44, Michigan 42.5.
For the neutral painter.
Plott trying to scramble down there on mat 5. Stalemate, no points. And Romero exhausted down there against Plott. Slowly rolls back over and walks back to the center.
New match here on 284 pounds from Iowa State in the red. Marcus Coleman is opponent from Michigan, Matt Fine Silver.
Plott and Romero 5-5. Romero drops in on a shot. Plott able to keep the legs back though.
Wisconsin, Dean Hamity.
Dean Hamity does win over Austin Yant. Plott and Romero go to sudden victory, tied up at 5. Romero trying to dig deep.
Sudden victory on 6.
Dives for a shot. Plott
goes
with
around
the
behind,
reshot for the 2.
Jeez.
Sudden victory. 7-5. All-American. For the Cowboys of
Is that only the second All-American they've got?
Justin Plott.
I think so. That'll bring Nelson Brands out. Nelson taking on Edmund Ruth from Illinois. Beat him 5-1 at the Big Tens. Lost to him 2-1 on a tiebreaker in the dual meet. Mat number 1, Cade DeVos from South Dakota State. Prepped out of Southeast Polk, taking on Peyton Mako of Missouri. If Nelson wins, he would have the winner of that match yet tonight. Harchla down 1-0 going to the third period.
From Iowa, Nelson Brands.
57 semifinals, about ready to get rolling. Top seed Austin O'Connor of North Carolina against the number 5 seed Josh Humphreys of Lehigh. The number 3 seed Peyton Robb of Nebraska against the 2 seed Levi Haynes of Penn State in a rematch of the Big Ten Finals. Waiting for the sterilizers to finish. Get the okay. Nelson and Ruth walk out. Ruth had fallen behind early and then came back to win in his match earlier today against Washington of Indiana.
Last second, had to have been.
Nelson trying to keep his hands on Ruth. Drops for a shot. Ruth sprawls back. Nelson comes back up to the collar tie.
We move to 157 pounds.
Nelson lost to Ruth in sudden victory at Carver Hawkeye Arena. Couldn't ride him, right?
The number 5 seed.
Yeah, well, he got ridden out. He rode him for like 15 or 20 seconds, but then he couldn't get out from underneath of him in the second 30-second period. Nelson, the high crotch, left-handed, but Ruth able to keep the legs back. Tries to get around behind, but Nelson squares back up with him.
And championship semifinals on mat number 4.
Harchel about ready to give up riding time over there. So he's going to be tied at 1, but he's got riding time against him. Harchel, the 10 seed at 165 from Ohio State. Nelson Brands pushing hard into Ruth. Ruth tries to duck. Nelson down blocks.
Nelson got in on a couple of good shots on Ruth in that dual meet at Carver Hawkeye Arena, but just could not finish. Ruth showed some great balance and athletic ability to fight those off. But Nelson Brand is looking good in this tournament.
So 1-1 here on 5. Olynyk with one
Been more aggressive, putting an emphasis on finishes and shots when he hits it. There's just like that. Nice shot right there.
Drives it up high, cuts across.
Take down Nelson Brands right on the edge. Beautiful shot, beautiful finish. Right on cue. Beautiful shot.
2-0 is the lead for Brands. Olynyk does win over Harchla. Olynyk, the 12 seed.
And he is an All-American.
So Nelson goes to work from the top position here. A minute to go in the first period, leading 2-0. Nelson working for a wrist. Coming around on the side to see if he can do something with it. Angel Rivera, the referee, asking for some action. Gets a stall call against Ruth. Nelson lever in the right arm, triceps. Trying to build up that base. Nelson runs him out of bounds, head back to the center. 22 seconds to go in the first.
Boys, it'd be a big ride if you can ride him out the rest of this period.
Coleman and Fine Silver tied up at 2 down there.
Nelson's already done what he couldn't do in the dual meet, and that's got a takedown on Ruth.
They took him down a couple of times at Big Tens.
I forgot they even wrestled at the Big Tens.
5-1 was the final.
Well, now he's got I forgot all about that. Now he's got the mental edge over him.
Yep. Nelson, a lot of forward pressure. He's got Ruth flat to the mat. Trying to get that right wrist. Deep waist with the left. He's going to have a 2-0 lead, 1:15 of riding time going into the second.
Red's choice, they're going to defer to Nelson. Nelson's going to choose down, I would assume.
The top seed. 2021 national champion is a first-team All-America 2020. Placed 8th last year.
False start on Ruth.
As a freshman, this means he's a
covered too high on the arm.
A 5-time All-American. The senior out of Lockport, Illinois, and St. Rita. It's Austin O'Connor for the heel.
No score in either 57 semifinal right now. Nelson Brands explodes up to his feet out for the escape, so he leads 3-0 with 1:11 of riding time.
Nelson Brands, your number 11 seed with a 3-0 lead here on 6. New match at 584 pounds. From Minnesota, that's Isaiah Salazar.
Salazar of Minnesota out on mat number 5, taking on Feldkamp of Clarion. .25 to go now, second period for Nelson Brands. Shot by Ruth, gets pretty deep, comes up underhook. Nelson throws him by, though. Good job by Nelson keeping those hips low and squaring them back up. Trying to find that underhook on the left side. Nelson clears out of that, gets that right hand up onto the collar.
Winner on mat number 2, an All-American qualifier.
Boy, these semifinal matches are boring.
Coleman
0-0
wins.
at the end of both of them.
Coleman of Iowa State wins to be an All-American
Good
at
for him.
184. 30 seconds to go now in the second period. Nelson Brands on top, 3-0. O'Toole and DeVos in the third period, tied up at 1. DeVos in on a shot.
Got a 1-point escape for Nebraska against Haynes, so he leads 1-0 in the second period. And then O'Connor of North Carolina got an escape, so he leads 1-0 in the second period over Humphreys of Lehigh.
Nelson Brands takes a 3-0 lead into the third period. Ruth will have his choice. He's going to choose down. Nelson has 1:11 of riding time.
Ride tough here, Nelson. Put a big ride on him. Squeeze. Pick him up. Put him down. Put a big ride on him here.
Ruth right up to his feet. Nelson around the waist.
There you
Tries to
go.
pick him up. Can't
There
get
you
him.
go.
Trips him up almost. Then runs him out of bounds. Head back to the center.
Nice job, Nelson.
There's Haynes in on a shot on Rob. 52 seconds to go in the second period of that one. Almost neutral danger. Rob
Haynes
has
going
to
to take
bail
Rob
out.
down.
Mako takes DeVos down with 25 seconds to go. Mako has riding time as well. Ruth gets to his feet, gets out for the escape. Nelson Brands keeps the hands on him. Leads
1:45
3-1.
to go.
.126 of riding time for Nelson.
Stay in there and fight, Nelson Brand. Stay in there and fight, Nelson.
DeVos got an escape, so he's got 11 seconds to try to get a takedown to force OT. Brand's doing a good job keeping the hands low. Ruth changing levels a lot. It will be Mako winning.
Who's this over on 5?
That's Salazar at 184 from Minnesota getting pinned.
Feldkamp is about ready to pin Salazar.
Salazar got off and actually gets a reversal out of it.
Does get a reversal. All right, Nelson, you got 40 seconds to go, kid. Stay in there right in the center like you're doing.
Robin escape in the third period. He trails 3-2 now against Levi Haynes. O'Connor and Humphreys rolling around down there in the third. Humphreys trying to sit back into O'Connor. Everybody wants neutral danger, but technically O'Connor's riding, so he gives up the 2 on the reversal. So now the top seed trails.
I love
Down
it.
there,
Good job,
Nelson Brands, a point for riding time. He is an All-American at 174 pounds.
Good job, Nelson. That's a big honor for him right there. That's a big, big honor for Nelson Brands. I'm so happy for him.
O'Connor got a reversal, so he leads 3-2 now with 45 seconds to go. Warner is on deck on mat number 5. That one's going to the third period, so we'll keep it here.
Mako beat DeVos, right?
Yes. Haynes did it again, 5-3. He beats Peyton Robb. 10 seconds left. He does have riding time. And the top seed is going to get a stall call. He's not going to care. He's going to win.
And point for riding time.
Not sure.
While we have a discussion at the table.
Well, they have 4-3 up there in favor of Humphreys. Coleman Scott just got cautioned. I'm not sure. Is that another stall call? A 2-point stall call, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I wasn't watching.
Main Street Sweets been serving great ice cream and food in the heart of downtown West Branch for over 10 years, offering great burgers, tenderloins, cheese balls, and more, along with many awesome ice cream treats. Order online, call ahead, or stop in to visit. Main Street Sweets, owned and operated by my wife Jessica and me, on the web at mainstreetsweetswb.com. Like right at the very end, O'Connor had stood up, had the ankle, and then just let go. And then suddenly I look down and they've got 4-3. And Coleman Scott came flying out onto the mat arguing something. So they're overlooking at it.
I don't know. I wasn't watching. I didn't think that. I looked down. I started writing down O'Connor because he was up 3-2. 1 point riding time.
1 point stall call.
So riding time for O'Connor makes it 4-3.
So O'Connor does win. Humphreys drops down. Jacob Warner coming out now on mat number 5. He's taking on Silas Allred of Nebraska. Big Ten champion. Jacob beat him in the dual meet this year, though, by a score of 3-2. Jacob had a escape, a riding time point, and a stall point. Hawks with that win by Nelson Brands jump back up into second place with 63. Cornell has 60.5. Ohio State now up into fourth with 49.5, and then Nebraska at 44. Underway, Warner and Allred over on mat number 5. All-American honors on the line here in the blood round.
Come on, Jacob. Let's keep it rolling.
Warner coming across, underhook. Clears out of that. Circles back towards the center. Jacob again goes underhook on that left side. Allred clears up out.
Man, that was a big win for Muran and for all these are big wins. Huge, though, for Muran, and there's Allred at the head of the inside sweep single. It's got Warner's leg up in the air, but huge for Muran and Nelson Brands, two guys that hadn't been All-Americans.
Warner did a great job, got the toe to the mat and broke the grip.
First time All-Americans right there. That's so awesome.
Nebraska, that's Silas Allred. And his opponent for Iowa, Jacob Warner.
Minute 50 to go here in the first period. No score, Warner and Allred. There's Jacob in on a shot, trying to elevate up. Whizzer in by Allred. Jacob looking to step across to the far ankle.
Allred whizzering hard here, pulling Jacob into him, from Warner into him, trying to kind of like pull him out of bounds here.
Right on the edge of the mat, Jacob trying to adjust, stalemate blown. Kane of North Carolina, Bolin of Virginia Tech on mat 1. Kane leads that one 3-2. He's the one that knocked Abe Assad out. Romero of Ohio State, a 14-5 lead. He's going to win by major over Bonino of Drexel. That's at 184 pounds. And then Bronigal of Illinois and Cardenas of Cornell tied up at 2 in the second period. If Warner wins, he would wrestle the winner of that one yet tonight. Warner comes back across with that underhook on the left side. Red circles back. Jacob snaps.
15-6. Who was that, Romero?
Romero, yep. Warner tried a short drag, but already able to clear back.
Up and down here, Cardenas of Cornell.
Did Feldkamp end up winning that? Did you see?
Who?
Feldkamp over Salazar.
I did not.
Yes, he did. 8-4. "15 seconds to go in the first period. A lot of action for no score. Warner's been throwing underhooks, been looking for a shot. Allred in on a shot of his own. And the period comes to an end, 0-0. Score big savings. Shop online at HyVdeals.com. Hy-Vee is proud to support Hawkeye Wrestling. Jacob's choice. He'll start down to begin the second. Iowa State has jumped back into the top 10 in the team score with Marcus Coleman's win.
Marcus Coleman has that Feldkamp next, too, so he's got a chance to go for third. Wins that match tomorrow, or tonight. Go for third tomorrow.
Warner basing out wide. Now throws that whizzer in. Now stands back up, trying to clear the hands. Does. Gets the escape. Warner leads 1-0. 165. 1 versus 5. David Carr of Iowa State. Quincy Monday of Princeton. Number 11 versus number 2. Cam Amin of Michigan against Keegan O'Toole of Missouri. We said it earlier, Cody Goodwin let me know that 40 years ago today, as there's Warner, throws an underhook by, they go out of bounds. No points. 40 years ago today in Oklahoma City, I believe also in the semifinals, Kenny Monday and Nate Carr wrestled, with Carr winning. So now their sons are wrestling in the semifinals in Tulsa, Oklahoma, 40 years later. Inside of a minute to go, Warner leading 1-0. Looking for that underhook. Just grabbing the elbow as Allred has that collar tied. Jacob snaps to clear. Shot from a non-tie by Allred. Jacob hipping in hard, though. Allred trying to suck this in. 27 seconds left. Now he's got Jacob draped up over him.
He's wrapped around. He's doing a good job of fending it off so far. Locked through the crotch of Allred. Giving Allred fits.
Allred trying to stack up, look for that neutral danger.
10 seconds to keep fighting this off here.
Allred still sitting back in, trying to turn. 3, 2, 1. Jacob Warner's going to fight it off.
Jacob Warner.
Jacob leads 1-0 going into the third. Toole in on a shot against Amin. Monday in on a shot against Carr. Monday almost took Carr down. Gets around behind him, but they haven't got to the mat yet.
Toole takes down Amin right away.
Allred chooses neutral over there against Jacob Warner. There is the takedown for Monday against Carr.
Keegan O'Toole, two-time All-American.
I didn't see how either one of those guys got the takedown in the semis. I was watching Warner over here.
Another shot by Allred. This time he dumps Jacob off. Warner rolling through, grabbing the ankle.
Now they're facing each other's feet, opposite direction. There's going to be a stalemate.
And a victory and all.
Minute and a half to go in the third.
From Cornell on mat number 6.
Warner's up 1-0. Riding time not a factor. They're on their feet. As far as I know, nobody's been called for stalling. That's Kane wins
Kane
down
does
there.
win. Jacob's got to move his feet, keep his arms down. Tries drag right there, but Allred stepped out of it.
2 near forward and now Carr with a reversal.
Carr gets the reversal. Somebody's challenge. Princeton's going to challenge something over there. Shot from a ways away by Allred. Jacob comes back across double unders. Allred swims out of that. 55 seconds to go regulation. 1-0 is the lead for Jacob Warner. Allred changed levels. Warner snaps, circles back to the center. There's a stall call against Jacob with 39 seconds to go. Snap by Allred.
Stay in there, Jacob. Stay in there.
Another shot by Allred. Jacob trying to hip in. Allred. Head to the outside. Jacob locked through the crotch. Allred trying to reach back to break that grip. Jacob trying to elevate with that crotch lift. Allred trying to stand up as well. 10 seconds left. Jacob rolling through.
He's going to fight this off. He's going to do it. Jacob
Fights
Warner.
it off. 4, 3, 2, 1. Jacob Warner, a 5-time All-American for the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Wow. Jacob Warner.
A lot of heart from that kid. Finalist last year, loses early this year, and he comes back to become an All-American.
That kid shines here at the national tournament. There is no doubt about it.
And he is going to take on Cardenas of Cornell. Let's step out, take another break. We're way behind on those tonight. We'll be back right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Mom, what's wrong with Dad?
Oh, he's stir crazy from winter and in shock after seeing the gas bill.
You should get a quote from E&J Geothermal.
Yeah, I can't wait. Let's go. Yeah.
Before you break ground this spring, contact E&J Geothermal. Our Climate Master geothermal system means big savings on your bills. Specializing in geothermal, HVAC, and electrical systems, E&J Geothermal has what you need to overcome the winter blues. Learn more at enjgeothermal.com.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot, like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Stephen Grace, Mark Ironside working through the the semifinals and the round of 12. Right now in the 165 semifinals. Start of the second period, David Carr with an escape. He trails 5-3 against Quincy Monday. And the other one, Keegan O'Toole, in the third period leads 3-0. There's Carr in on a shot. Trying to limp arm out. But Monday fights it off. Carr still on that leg. The outer mats, the round of 12, Max Dean of Penn State. Scoreless at the end of the first period against Jackson Smith of Maryland. Michael Beard of Lehigh trailing Bernie Truax of Cal Poly 3-2. And Truax is going to win that one. The other end, heavyweights, Colton Schultz, a 2-0 lead over Tate Orndorff. Schultz from Arizona State, Orndorff from Ohio State. And then Lucas Davison, no score against Yaroslav Slavakowski of Harvard. So Truax at 197 wins. Warner is going to have Cardenas yet tonight. Dean and Smith are still going at it down there. Dean got an escape. Now he's in on a shot. Kane won that one. Carr, after that takedown, is putting on a tough ride here to close out this second period, tied up at 5. O'Toole 30 seconds away from returning to the finals. Won it a couple of years ago. That reinforced armbar down here by Elam of Missouri against Southern Illinois Edwardsville.
Now here on 285 pounds, Zach Elam of Missouri, Colton McKiernan of SIU Edwardsville.
And O'Toole is going to win.
O'Toole made that look easy against Amin.
Returning to the national finals, 6-0.
Elam gets another armbar reinforced tilt. He's going to take a 10-0 lead. David Carr trying to get his riding time. Gets it. Tied up at 5. Team score 92 for Penn State, Hawks 66.5, Cornell 64, Ohio State 54, Nebraska 44. Michigan, Missouri, Virginia Tech, NC State, and Iowa State rounding out your top 10.
Once again, an NCAA All-American.
Locked hands called down here against Elam. He leads 10-0. Schultz wins 2-1.
Which Schultz? Connor Schultz?
No,
Colton Schultz
Schultz
already won?
Yep.
Jeez, I didn't realize we were at heavyweight already.
Oh, yeah. He'll take on either Davison or Slavakowski, who are wrestling on mat number 5. Dean got a takedown, but there's a challenge over there. Elam leads 10-2 in the first period. Carr now up over 2 minutes of riding time against Monday. Iowa Style Apparel, your stop for all things wrestling. Get the latest looks for sports fans of all ages, including an expansive wrestling section. Shop online at iowastyleapparel.com or visit their store on Edgewood Road Southwest in Cedar Rapids. That's Iowa Style Apparel. 20 seconds left. Carr putting on a tough ride here in this third period. Monday to his feet. Carr staying down on the ankle. Not ready to get called for stalling. Gets back up over the arms as he gets called for stalling. That's just his first.
He could take that.
Monday led 5-2 in the first. Carr with an escape and a takedown and a ride out, and now a ride out in the third period. Caution on Monday for starting early. So for the third time, you're going to see Carr and O'Toole. Carr has won the first 2.
That's going to be a great matchup tomorrow night.
Carr wins it. Monday drops down. Could have Monday and Hamady tomorrow morning if Hamady wins later today. Let's step out. Another timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find a drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
There's a new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now, you can get $25 gift certificates to Gianni's Italian Beef in downtown Cedar Rapids for the price of one. Authentic Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago-style hot dogs, hand-cut fries, and more are all at Gianni's Italian Beef. This is your chance to find out what everyone's raving about for half price. Gianni's Italian Beef at the corner of 3rd Street and 4th Avenue in downtown Cedar Rapids for half price at CorridorHalfOff.com right now.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championships. Max Dean, over there for Penn State, leading 3-2 with 30 seconds left. Davison of Northwestern wins at heavyweight. So Davison against Schultz.
Hilger win or lose? Skyler.
I don't think they've wrestled yet.
See, I haven't seen that one, but they got 25-pounders up, so I thought maybe I missed it.
Man, we must have missed it. Schultz beat Orndorff. Skyler and Hilgers on deck on mat number 1.
Who went between Franek and Luan?
They haven't wrestled yet.
Oh, my bad.
Dean
Getting
does
ahead of
win.
myself.
So Dean is an All-American.
Here comes Skyler and Hilger on that same mat Dean was just on. Mat number 1.
Hawks with 6 All-Americans. 1 in the finals so far.
6 All-Americans. We had 3 potential All-Americans tonight, and all 3 won. Muran, All-American, first time in 5 years of trying, made it happen. Nelson Brands, All-American, first time. And then Jacob Warner, 5-time All-American.
Yep.
In the red from Wisconsin, Trent Hilger.
Looks like Elam of Missouri is going to hang on. He's getting ridden, just flat on the mat down there with 30 seconds to go. He leads 10-4 against McTiernan of SIU Edwardsville.
Semifinals at 174 pounds.
174 semifinals. Top seed Carter Starachi of Penn State against the number 4 seed Chris Foca of Cornell. The 3 seed Makai Lewis of Virginia Tech against the 2 seed Mikey Labriola of Nebraska.
In the green, from Penn State, Carter Starachi.
Another stall call makes it 11-5, but Elam will get the win down there.
174 pounds, wearing the green. From Virginia Tech, Makai.
Starting to work back through with the consolation quarterfinals. All-Americans wrestling. Killian Cardinale trailing Anthony Noto of Lock Haven 3-1. Courtney of Arizona State and Ventresca of Virginia Tech knotted up at 0. McGow of Minnesota coming out right now. He's taking on Kai Orine of NC State. Another quick timeout as they get started here on these 174 matches. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese.
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
We all love a good win, catching up with friends, saving money at the pump, soaking up the perfect Iowa day, sitting down to a really, really good meal. These are the everyday delights that make us smile. These are the moments that connect us all as Iowans. And these are the wins that, more often than not, start with Iowa's farm families and the crop they're growing. Because when corn grows Iowa, Iowans win. Learn more about how to share your own wins at iowacorn.org/IowansWin.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, 174-pound semifinals going on. Carter Starachi with the takedown and a tough ride against Chris Foca of Cornell. No score between Labriola of Nebraska and Makai Lewis of Virginia Tech. Our final blood round matchup. 1-0 lead right now for Schuyler of Iowa State against Trent Hilger of Wisconsin. Max Muran on deck on mat number 2 to take on Michael Blockus of Minnesota. Right now, Aaron Nagao of Minnesota taking on Kai Orine of NC State. That one's a 2-1 lead for Orine in the first period. Lewis and Labriola go to the second period scoreless. Down at the other end, no score between Mendez and Latona. Noto did defeat Cardinale. So Noto will have Cronin tomorrow morning. Courtney leads 4-1 over Ventresca. That's who Spencer Lee will have tomorrow morning. Three 0 is the lead now for Starachi. 1-1 is the score between Skyler and Hilger.
Did you say Noto beat Cardinale?
Yeah.
So him and Cronin in the morning?
Yep. Molly's Cupcakes proudly serving their cookies and treats inside Kinnick Stadium and Carver Hawkeye Arena. For a taste of unique flavors you'll love, stop by their downtown Iowa City location for homemade cupcakes, cookies, cakes, bars, and coffee drinks. Molly's Cupcakes, proud supporter of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
I hope we have Cronin, or I'm not Cronin, but Courtney in the morning versus Ventresca. We don't have to wrestle him again.
30 seconds to go here in
Say that again.
Oh, at 25. Spencer has the winner between Courtney and Ventresca, right?
Yeah.
I think we wrestled Ventresca earlier, but we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Ventresca wrestled Cronin.
Yep.
Cronin
almost
won that
beat
one
him, took in a sudden victory, yeah.
And Ventresca's dangerous. It'll be really interesting tomorrow morning to see how Spencer Lee comes to compete after another weigh-in in the morning. You know, it's just such a, you know, it's not the same, you know. Not going for your fourth title, all that hype and everything, and walking into a building and having to go out there. We're going to really see who Spencer Lee is tomorrow morning. It's not going to be a fun time for him by any means. Something that's going to be really, really, really tough to do, and he's going to have to dig deep to go out there and still try and compete and come back and get the next best thing of third place. That is not going to be fun.
Skyler and Hilger tied up at 1, going to sudden victory on mat number 1. Starachi 3-0 lead with riding time in the third. Labriola to his feet. Lewis drops to the ankle. Labriola kicks out of bounds, head back to the center. Labriola to his feet. Gets the escape right at the edge of the mat. So they're tied up at 1 there.
Courtney's going to win.
So Spencer will have Courtney, a rematch from the national finals a couple years ago.
Hilger won. He beat Skyler of Iowa State in overtime. Must have gotten a takedown.
Hilger, the 11, beats Skyler, the 8. It's going to bring out Parker Filius of Purdue.
That's a big deal for Hilger to become an All-American.
From Ohio State, wearing the red, that's Dylan D'Amelio, his opponent.
Go to the third period down here. Arena leads 4-3. Plus he has 1:05 riding time. He's going to go neutral. When you plant Whipples, you're not just choosing superior seed corn. You're making a statement, one that says staying independent, staying family-owned means something on your farm. Make your choice. Plant your independence. Plant Whiffles. Starachi another takedown, so he is going to win. So if Nelson Brands wins tonight, he will take on Foca tomorrow morning.
For the 50 Lions of Penn State, your winner, Carter Starachi.
Rene in on a shot down there against Nagao.
It's actually good for Penn State to win that one as far as the team race goes for the Hawks right now, because if Cornell wins that one, they leap in front of us.
Nagao about ready to turn that into offense of his own. He's going to get the takedown in 2. So now he leads 5-4, throwing a leg in. He's erased the riding time. Rene standing up with him on the back. There's a stall call on Nagao, which is a point. Now he's trying to pull him back down. Roll through attempt. Nagao continuing to ride. Must not have been a point. I thought the ref put a finger up. Nagao just putting on a tough ride. Now going power half. Sudden victory between Labriola and Lewis. Labriola with the shot, but Mackay stays back.
A lot of faith in a lot of these guys. Alex Marinelli was one of them. David Carr's big into his faith, and I just saw Aaron Brooks at Penn State walks out right now getting ready to go, and he's got a headband on the front of it that says 100% Jesus.
There you go.
It's good for these guys to be able to exploit that and not be afraid.
Mackay in on a shot, pretty deep on Labriola here. Labriola trying to dive back and get a leg. Now looking maybe for that Merkel position, but Mackay still has the leg. Labriola dives back the other way. Reaching back, grabbing onto Mackay's feet. Max Muran coming out right now, taking on Michael Blockus. Blockus in on a shot right off the whistle, but Muran throws his hips back. These two have wrestled 4 times before, 11-7 this year in the dual meet. Before that, 3-1, 5-1, and all the way back in the 2018 Midlands, 8-0, when they both wrestled at 141 and Blockus was at UNI.
This is going to be another really tough, hard-fought match between these two. Great scrappers, just gritty guys.
Muran to sweep attempt, comes up with an underhook. Now clears out of that. Max with a snap. Blockus tries to get a circle around. They're going to stop it for a second. Somebody's got a finger to the eye.
I wonder what Max got on for headgear. It's not his original one. It's not the backup ones. He must have borrowed someone's and got it working and fitted it for him. That was annoying, that last match for him.
Yeah. Is that something that can maybe get into your head a little bit as you're wrestling?
Yeah, for sure. No doubt. It's not the same. It's a different fit. Feels awkward, weird. But when you're in the moment, though, wrestling, and I mean, it could be, but for sure for some people. But
I mean, you got to be mentally tough to just block it out.
You just can't think about stuff like that, you know.
Halfway through the first, no score. Muran and Blockus. Muran for the Hawkeyes. Blockus for Minnesota. There's a double leg by Max. Couldn't get to the legs. Comes up to that underhook. Blockus trying to use that whizzer overhook. Stalemate it. Get a fresh start. Over there, Labriola rides Mackay Lewis for 30 seconds.
Labriola's going to go neutral.
Inside of a minute to go here, first period for Muran, no score. Blockus with an underhook, trying to get double unders. Max swims out of that. Shot on the edge. They go out of bounds in the semifinal match. Blockus trying to get behind Max off of a 2-on-1. Hawkeye takes a shot, and Labriola takes him down off of it. So Mikey Labriola is going to wrestle in the finals.
Rematch in the Big Ten finals.
You got an NCAA finalist at 174 pounds. Your winner, 3-1.
First period comes to an end, no score with Max Muran. Blockus' choice. He starts down to begin period number 2. Blockus to his feet. Muran trying to pick him up. Blockus looking for that hand control. Gets it out for the escape. So Blockus leads 1-0. Blockus made his way to the Big Ten finals this year. It's one of those just throughout his career, Mark. He's kind of been right there on the cusp. There's Muran with the sweep attempt. Gets the hands to the leg, but has to come up over in that seatbelt as Blockus got that whizzer in.
Mendez just beat Latona.
RT, which means with 30 seconds of riding time, your winner on mat number 6.
Stalemate for Muran. Head back to the center. 1:10 to go. Blockus leading 1-0 here in the second period. Muran was close to getting the major before Blockus, I think, took him down late at the end. Made that one a little bit closer. There's a stall call on Blockus as Muran hits another sweep attempt. Every time he does, though, Blockus just goes tight with that whizzer overhook and now into a front headlock. Stalemate, 36 on the clock. Blockus swipes. Muran able to sprawl back. Now Blockus changed levels. Muran just throws the arms down to block. Muran steps in with a fake, and then Blockus dives for the leg. Now Muran trying to get a go-behind off that front head situation, but Blockus squares back up.
I like the attempt right there by Muran, though. He was going for it. He was just holding the front headlock situation, waiting for a stalemate.
It's 1-0 Blockus as we go to the third. Max will start down. Blockus will cover. Caution on Blockus.
Fans, tonight's attendance for Session 4 of the Division I Wrestling Championships is 15,000.
All right, Muran. Explode off the bottom, buddy. Already secured the All-American honor, but let's just keep making jumps right up that award stand.
Max up to his feet.
One step at a time.
Hand control out. Tied up at 1.
All right. Comes down to this.
Luan and Franek are wrestling now over on mat 5.
Shot by Muran from a little bit ways away. Blockus got his legs back.
Max keeps going to that sweep, and Blockus is feeling it coming. See if Max can set something different up here in this third period.
We do have a challenge down on mat number 6. Virginia Tech challenging. No takedown, but challenging the takedown there.
Muran dives for a shot. Blockus sprawls back. 1:15 to go. I'm calling it now. Muran's going to get called for a stall at some point in this match.
No way. He's taking so many shots.
I'm not saying it's going to be justified. I'm saying it's coming.
There's another shot by Muran.
Come up in an over-under situation.
Muran's shooting from too far away.
Yeah.
And it's not really giving himself a chance to score, you know. Now he comes up into double unders. I like where this is going. This is interesting. This isn't somewhere Muran's usually at, but he transitioned there. Now he went into a shot.
Gets caught in that front headlock, though.
If anything, Blockus is the ones that needs to get called for stalling. Big time.
He has been once. .35 seconds to go. Blockus changed levels, gets Muran reacting. Max, another shot. Gets caught underneath.
Watch your ankles.
In the red, the number 4 seed.
There you go. Come on, snap right there.
Underhook by Muran. Blockus pushing hard. Max swims out of that underhook. 10 seconds left, regulation.
Looks like we're going to go OT here.
Shot by Blockus, reshot by Max, but Blockus able to stay square with him. And we will head to sudden victory, tied up at 1. 184 semifinals. Top seed Hawkeyes of UNI against the 4 seed Munoz of Oregon State. The 3 seed Brooks of Penn State against the 2 seed Hidlay of NC State. Shot by Blockus, reshot by Max, but Blockus able to throw that arm out. Max with the overhook this time. Muran underhook.
No way! No way!
Told you.
That is insane. Absolutely insane that he could get a stall call like that on the edge. He did everything he could do and did it 100% right and tried to stay in bounds. If anything, he should have been calling Blockus for pushing us out. Unbelievable.
Had the underhook in.
What's that guy's number? As soon as he turns around, I want to see that referee's number. Turning him in.
Muran with another half attempt.
'15's aside.
And let's begin the semifinals at 100.
Blockus underhook again. Muran circling back in. Blockus burying that underhook deep. Max clears out of it. Blockus shoots him off the edge. Come back to the center. Minnesota wants the win that way.
Well, we shouldn't be playing on the edge either. You know, that's Muran's own fault right there. The one before that was not like that. Muran shoots right off the whistle into a double leg, tries coming up, tries running through with it. Can't get it. Blockus trying to drag us through right now.
Inside trip action, then a duck for Muran.
Gets it down for Muran! Yes! Yeah!
Muran with the win! And we'll move on to wrestle for a chance for third tomorrow morning.
That was a gutsy, tough finish for Max Muran.
3-1 in sudden victory, the win for Max.
What's that guy's number? I got to use my binos. 33.
33. We're going to step out, take a timeout. We'll be back with more right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the mic.
Tyrese.
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route, local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is local craft cellar. At local craft cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local craft cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
At Oak Knoll, our mission is to provide exceptional retirement living and health services through life care. I'm Steve Rowe, Executive Director. We are a not-for-profit life plan community and have served Iowa City for more than 55 years. Our team helps residents create home by living our values of caring, respect, enthusiasm, awareness, teamwork, and encouragement. If you're looking at retirement options, visit our website at oakknoll.com. We want you to lead life your way. Go Hawks.
Spring is in bloom.
Oh, hello, tulips and roses and incredible deals at Carpet Tree.
Carpet Tree offers low prices every day with a huge selection of flooring, luxury vinyl, carpet, hardwood, and tile, and personalized customer care and professional installations. Enjoy a no-pressure buying experience at Carpet Tree on Highway 965 next to Premier Automotive.
Carpet Tree, making houses into homes with beautiful floors.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, the 2023 NCAA Wrestling Championship. Stephen Grace and Mark Ironside, 184-pound semifinals going on. Parker Keckeisen of UNI. No score in the first. Just wasted a challenge. Thought he had a takedown, but they did not get it. He was in on a shot, but just lost it against Munoz. Brooks, 5-1 lead. He's been in control against Hidlay over there. 6-5 is the lead for Andonian over Ed Scott on mat number 1. Nelson Brands on deck on mat number 1. There's a guy behind us all tournament. He's been running off the mat. He's been running off the mat. He's been running off the mat. Come on.
Well, Hidlay does have to wrestle with his butt to the center. I mean, I have seen it, not just this match, obviously, but all kinds of matches. Guys got to wrestle with their butts to the center. And if you do go to the edge, you get pushed to the edge, or action takes you to the edge, and once you get closer, you have to learn to circle back in. Max Muran, he's been flirting with danger doing that the last 2 matches.
Keckeisen no score at the end of the first, so Munoz of Oregon State will start down to begin the second. 7-5 Andonian with the lead.
Mahler and Henson all tied up, 3-3 down there.
Caliendo of North Dakota State and Griffith of Stanford. 1-0 is the lead right now for Caliendo. Hawks with that win by Max Muran up to 70 points, 6 points ahead of Cornell now.
Brock Mahler just got taken down by Henson of Virginia Tech.
So Henson leads that 6-3 in the third. Luan looks like he's going to lose to Franek, 3-2.
3-2 on mat number 5.
So Luan will wrestle for 7th. Franek will have Rob tomorrow morning in the consolation semifinals. (5-1) still the lead for Brooks.
Did Luan win that one? Did
no,
you see? Or Franek?
Franek did. Scott gets a 2-point reversal, so he's suddenly back into this, only down 8-7. Scott of NC State against Andonian of Virginia Tech.
That's Dustin Plott of State. His opponent from Ohio State, Ethan Smith.
56 seconds to go. Andonian the escape. Now it's 9-7. Hawkeyes has been riding Munoz for 54 seconds. It's been a long 54 seconds.
Hadley got an escape, makes it 5-3, but Brooks has 1:49 riding time.
Andonian gets taken down again. Just like his match against Haynes, he's hit a wall down there. Goes big early. Roll through attempt by Andonian, and Scott's going to put him to his back. And Andonian just gives up and gets pinned. So Scott will win there.
From Virginia Tech, Caleb Henson.
Henson does win over Mahler, so Henson will have Van Ness tomorrow morning. Scott comes from behind to win. Nelson Brand's coming out right now. Nelson taking on the number 7 seed Peyton Mako of Missouri. Aaron Brooks is going to win. 6-3 with riding time.
Returning once again to the NCAA Finals, your winner from Penn State, Aaron.
Underway with Nelson Brands over on mat number 1. Already an All-American. Could get some more points for the team and get himself a little bit higher on that podium.
See one between Griffith and Calindo.
Let's see whose hand they raise. It looks like Griffith.
Oh, that's just finished up there,
Just finished up, yep. Griffith wins 3-2.
To Griffith and the mean tomorrow morning.
Mat number 6 is where Warner is on deck.
How about Hamady? He's wrestling down here right now, 2-0 in favor of Olenek.
Mat number 5, you've got Plott of Oklahoma State and Smith of Ohio State. 2-0 is the lead for Plott, it looks like. New match on mat number 2. Marcus Coleman of Iowa State taking on Feldkamp of Clarion. A little over a minute gone by. There's a shot by Mako against Nelson Brands. Nelson catches him in a front headlock. Trying to circle around, looking to get to that leg, looking for a cradle.
Nice. Power into him.
Mako is hipping hard into us. We're staying on that leg, driving through. Mako over to the edge. Now he dives back over top of us.
Nice, Nelson.
Nelson dumps him back over top of him. Grabbing onto each other's legs right here. Brands still trying to elevate. Now looking for neutral danger. Coming out almost on top, but no points scored. They'll head back to the center.
Nelson was in some good position there to score a takedown. I thought for sure he was going to score there.
So down here on mat number 2, an escape for Munoz, and then Keckeisen got a takedown. Munoz took injury time, so Keckeisen, with short time, decides to choose down to see if he can get an escape.
Nice shot right there by Nelson
gets
right
to
there.
the ankle, trying to elevate it. Somersault through.
Letting these guys roll on us, Nelson.
Mako sat all the way through. We're hanging on to his leg.
Nelson has really picked up his offense in this tournament.
Yeah, as this tournament's gone on, he's looked a lot better. Now Mako.
Look at it. He's going to get a defensive fall right here. He's going to pin him. Come on, Nelson.
Nelson gets the takedown.
Mako bailed.
Yep. He got the neutral danger and got the 2. Looks like Hawkeyes did get his escape at the end of the second and an escape to start the third, so now he's up 4-1, plus he has riding time. Coleman with a whip over. Almost held Feldkamp there.
Man, Nelson's looking good in this tournament.
2-0 at the end of the first. Nelson with the lead. Brands' choice. He's going to start down. Keep that leg out. Mako likes to throw those in. As I say that, Nelson slow tripod.
Coleman's
Mako
getting a fall.
Marcus Coleman does win by fall. So that'll jump Iowa State up ahead of Virginia Tech. Nelson Brands stepping over an arm as he's caught that leg. Now trying to turn back in, looking to stack up Mako right there. Now Mako about ready to get near falls as Nelson rolled back through. Nelson still has a hold of that leg, rolling all over the place with him.
They are just rolling everywhere.
Nelson trying to turn into him.
Turn in, Nelson. Turn in. But he's got to kind of hold that position right there because our leg's over the top. It's like they're playing Twister out there.
Yeah.
Like literally.
Now Nelson trying to break that grip. Mako hanging on for dear life. Nelson about ready to step over here.
Step over that ankle.
There he does for the 2-point reversal.
And a boy Nelson, he's just out. He out-gritted him there. He out-toughed him there.
Hawkeyes does win, so he'll take on Brooks in the finals. Nelson Brands on top, 4-0.
Let's keep riding him here, Nelson. Keep riding him, Nelson.
Mako at his feet. 30 seconds to go. Nelson gets called for stalling as he works him back down to the mat. Mako tried tripoding up. Nelson putting on the tough ride here on the edge. 15 seconds to go. 4-0 is the lead for Brands. They go out of bounds, head back to the center. Hamady goes to blood time. He's up 6-3 in the second. 11 seconds to go. Caution on Nelson Brands starting early. 11 seconds to go in the second period. Nelson leads 4-0. Right away, a roll-through attempt by Mako. Nelson down on the leg. He's going to give up a stall point. Nope, limp arms out. Stays down on that ankle, though, trying to climb back up. 4-0 Nelson with the lead as we go to the third.
And a boy Nelson. Nelson is just wrestling tough. Just tough. Nelson's not wearing a mouthpiece. Mako went to kick out, and it caught Nelson's chin. His heel caught his chin, went to kick out, and I think he bit his lip or his tongue. He's bleeding pretty good in the mouth.
Mako will have his choice. Nelson leads 4-0. He's got 27 seconds built towards riding time.
Man, Nelson is just this tournament's the best I've seen Nelson wrestle like ever in his college career.
Yeah. Out on the right side, going into that claw ride. Pulls Mako back down to the mat. Mako trying to cartwheel there. Nelson staying behind the arms. Back into a tripod. Now Nelson comes out front and cuts him. 52 seconds towards riding time for Nelson. 1.5 to go in the match. 4-1 is the lead for Brands. Schultz and Davidson. That should be an interesting one down here on mat number 2. Consolation semifinals, or quarterfinals, excuse me. Mako changed levels, but Nelson just kept his hands on him, stuffed the head down to the mat. Plott and Smith. Looks like Plott is going to win that one 7-4. Nelson Brands in on another shot down here. Drives through, but as he was driving him down, Mako hit a roll. As they go out of bounds, no points scored.
Oklahoma State, Dustin Plott.
So Plott will take on Mekhi Lewis. Back to action inside of a minute to go over there for Nelson Brands. Leading 4-1. Warner on deck where Hamidy's wrestling with about a minute to go. Shot by Mako from a ways away. Nelson down blocked. 30 seconds left. Another half attempt by Mako. Mako's just looking slow this match. And there's Nelson, gets to the leg. Mako reached it over, locked through our crotch. Trying to elevate Nelson. Nelson trying to get that leg up onto his shoulder. See if he can get his knees back under him to stand up with it. Mako tries rolling through. Nelson across the hips. Reaching up over the head. And Nelson Brand's going to get a takedown. Looked like he had the fall, but time ran out.
6-1. Nice job, Nelson Brands. Great job. I just love how he's competing right now.
Nelson will wrestle Foka from Cornell in the morning with a chance to go for third.
Great day for Nelson. Super proud of that kid.
Jacob Warner about ready to come out. His second match of the night. He's taking on the 10-seed Cardenas of Cornell. Got a review down here between Schultz and Davison. Max Dean coming out. Dean taking on the 2-seed Truax of Cal Poly. Hamity does win.
All right, here comes Warner.
Warner on mat number 6. Near corner to our right. Hawks will move up to 73.5 points with Nelson Brand's win. Truax with a quick takedown against Max Dean over there.
The number 4 seed from Ryder, Ethan Laird.
Cardenas 19-4 record on the year.
I don't know anything about him.
Won his first match over Stout. Got beat 4-0 by Tanner Sloan. And then has wrestled back from there. A major over Hopkins of Campbell. A decision over Serber of Oklahoma State. And then he beat Bronigal of Illinois earlier. 197 semifinals. Top seed Bonacorsi of Pitt taking on the 4-seed Laird of Ryder. And then Tanner Sloan of South Dakota State. There's a shot takedown by Jacob Warner. Cardenas to his feet, they go out of bounds.
Man, Warner has just been coming out and firing. He's another one. He just has looked good in this tournament. He's just
even
really
when he lost to Elam. I mean, he was being aggressive.
Attack.
Yeah. So again, Tanner Sloan out of Alburnett, wrestling for South Dakota State. He's taking on the 3-seed Rocky Elam of Missouri. Cardenas to his feet. Warner drops down to the ankle, drives him out of bounds, head back to the center.
I wish I could just find, like, the reason why these guys like Nelson and Warner are wrestling so well today. Just the reason, and just get into their heads and be able to digest it and bottle it up and just be able to use that forever. It's crazy how in sports in general, like, you're just so different from day to day.
Yeah. Cardenas to his feet. Jacob over the arm, trips him down. Back to his base. Trying to keep a toe in bounds. Call out of bounds, head back to the center. 2:09 to go, first period. 2-0 is the lead for Jacob Warner. 197 getting underway. Sloan. No, I take that back. That's Bonacorsi over here. Sloan's on
whatever that is, 4.
Yeah.
High School.
It's hard because Pitt and South Dakota State singlets are almost identical.
Yeah.
I mean, just the same shade of blue with yellow along the ankle band.
Just got to remember that Tanner Sloan's wrestling Elam from Missouri with the yellow. Nice shot by Tanner Sloan up in the air with it. Trips him up. 2. No. Waved off.
Missed the ankle.
He had it again. Come Come on, Tanner, pull him in. Oh, shoot, we give up our own ankles, but now, hey, we're still back in good position here. We come up in the air. Elam's trying to come out.
Bonacorsi gets taken down by Laird. Jacob Warner putting on a hard ride over there. He's got over a minute of riding time. Get to a stalemate spot. Elam about ready to out-scramble Sloan and gets the takedown.
Oh, dang it.
Truax leads Dean 4-2 in the first period. South Dakota State going to challenge, thinking that Sloan had a takedown earlier. There, Cardenas up to his feet. Jacob tried to hang on to the ankle, but that time Cardenas kicked out. Warner, 2-1 lead. He's got 1:08 of riding time, a minute 15 to go here in the first period.
So a couple Western Pennsylvania natives. Scrapping here, Joe McLean. Up there near Lake Erie.
Jacob left hand on the collar. I didn't even see what Jacob hit to get his first takedown. Coming across with an underhook on the right side.
Warner does have 1:08 ride time. God dang it, Tanner. He was in such great position, doing everything right. Almost had it in his fingertips. Elam just did a good job of scrambling out.
South Dakota State has thrown the challenge brick in and again. I don't know if they thought there was locked hands, but they're letting the action go here. Sloan gets the escape. Now they're going to check the challenge brick again. There's Warner swiping at the ankle, but Cardenas staying away. 10 seconds to go, first period. We're going to be here a while, Mark. We still got 6 more commercial breaks to play.
Damian Hahn down there coaching up Tanner Sloan, Cody Caldwell. So we're deciding what we want to do at the end of the first period over here. And Warner just says he's going to defer.
Dean's going to go down. Jacob leads 2-1. He's got 1:08 of riding time. Bonacorsi a 3-2 lead.
Max Dean's
over
trailing
Laird.
4-3 right now.
He's in on a shot, though, against Truax. But Truax kicks out of that.
He didn't even kick out. It's like, I think Dean just let it go.
Yeah.
It's weird. Come on, keep building our ride time here. Keep building our ride time.
In 2021 in Ufa, Russia, and the freestyle junior world championship.
Dean on another shot. He got the takedown, so he takes the lead 5-4. 13 seconds to go in the second period.
Cardenas to his feet. Jacob throws him back down. He bounces right back up. Warner trying to pick him up again. Puts him back down to his base. Slide out of bounds, head back to the center. 20 seconds off the clock here in the second period.
Warner just looks so good. And same as Brands.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just level of wrestling right now, and just the urgency and everything that they do has just been really, really good. It just keeps getting better and better.
And this just in. Fun fact, courtesy of Tristan Warner.
Cardenas to his feet.
High school state titles between
Slide out of bounds, head back to the center.
3 runner-up finishes. Bonacorsi was second twice. Laird was runner-up once.
Get a fresh start with 1:28 on the clock.
That's a knowledge bomb.
Penn State 109.5, Iowa 73.5, Cornell 64, Ohio State 57.5, Missouri 51.5.
Bonacorsi gets another takedown.
Jacob Warner continuing to ride here. Cardenas into a sit-out.
Moving on to the consolation semifinals.
Caleb Romero from Ohio State wins. Same spot that we were earlier, where Cardenas just into a sit-out, Jacob over the arms. Tried sucking him back. Now they go out of bounds, head back to the center after Cardenas got the escape. 2-2 is the score. Jacob Warner does have 2:11 of riding time.
Only in the second period. It'll be Jacob Warner's choice in the third period.
Davidson ahead to the outside shot, trying to elevate on Schultz down here. That's in sudden victory. Schultz tries to somersault through. Davidson almost catching the head. And Davidson going to get the other ankle, and he is going to win. So Davidson beats Schultz.
Davidson with the 2. Continuing on in the quest for bronze.
.15 seconds remain here in the second period. For Jacob Warner. And it looks like it will be a 2-2 score as we go to the third. Warner's choice, he'll start down. 7-3. So they do give a locked hands call.
That's right, 2-2 score now.
Should be 2-1 because they got to go back before the escape.
Oh, yeah.
Warner up to his feet. Hand control out for the escape. He leads 3-2, plus he's got riding time. Not completely locked up yet, but getting close. He's got 1:59.
He's got almost 2 minutes of riding time here on 6.
Cardenas wrestling down on a knee. Jacob comes across, gets his hand on him.
Stay where you've been wrestling this whole match, Jacob Warner. Stay coming at him. Just don't get careless, but be smart. Oh, look at this.
Dean
Max
gets
Dean's got
reversed.
taken down.
Reversed. The end of the second period.
Gets Truax.
I don't know what Cardenas is doing. From a non-tied, you see that he keeps like putting his palm and acting like he's going to hit Jacob in the face. I don't know if he's trying to get him to react. Truax got that reversal to tie that up because Dean had riding time. There's Cardenas with the shot from a ways away.
50 seconds to go in this match between Warner and Cardenas.
Truax hits a shot against Dean.
Warner's up 3-2, and he has riding time that's secured.
There's the takedown for Truax over Dean. .30 seconds left for Warner. Cardenas double attempt. Jacob down blocks, sprawls back.
And it's another Panther to the finals. This one from Pittsburgh.
There's a stall call on Warner. Cardenas drops in on a shot right on the edge. Jacob locked to the crotch.
Tries to roll him through here, but he's kind of in trouble. He might give up the 2 here, right on the edge. No, he's going to scramble out of this.
Out. Jacob Warner wins 4-2.
Nice job, Warner. Nice job, Warner.
So Warner will have the loser between Sloan and Elam.
Let's go, Sloan.
That one's 2-2 right now.
4-2.
Let's sneak it.
So Tanner must not have gotten an escape then.
Well, he did. So it was 2-0. He got the escape.
It was 2-1 at that point.
Yeah, so it was 2-1 with the locked hands. Then he got the escape. Let's sneak a quick break in. We'll watch this one. We'll fill you in when we come back. You're listening to Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
Knowing that I can make a difference in my patients' lives keeps me motivated every single day. Hi, I'm Dr. Kanya Ferguson at University of Iowa Healthcare. With academic medicine, we see the toughest cases, so we're always innovating. And we bring the best minds together to collaborate, so there's more brain power focused on you. Because that leads to exceptional care for our patients and our community. See how at uihc.org.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Back in Tulsa, Tanner Sloan with a 4-point near fall. Gives him a 6-2 lead, plus he has 1:23 of riding time, 12 seconds to go in the second period.
Sloan looking tough. He's just coming out from the get-go of this match and just coming after Elam. Love it. And going to top, Sloan's tough on top. Locked up a hip tilt. Got him over for a 4 near fall, leading 6-2. He's got 1:23 riding time. We're in the second period right now. Elam up to his feet. Pick him up. We put him back down. Riding tough right now. How'd you like to be the parents right now? Both your sons wrestling on the mat.
Yeah, both Elams are wrestling. Because the other, Zach Elam, the heavyweight, wrestling over on mat number 2. Sloan starts down to begin the third, leading 6-2. He's got a minute and a half of riding time. You said Elam won this in sudden victory at the Big 12s?
In the ride out. Yep. He won on a ride out.
Sloan's gotten to his feet a couple of times. Elam throwing a leg in. Sloan tries hitting a switch action, but Elam stays behind the arms, drives him out of bounds, about ready to get that riding time eliminated. But it's still a 6-2 lead for Tanner Sloan. Wrestles at South Dakota State, but he prepped at Al Burnett.
I'm surprised that he's trying to ride Sloan right now.
Unless he thinks he can turn him. Caution on Elam.
Curious to see if once he re-races the riding time, if he cuts him right away. If that was your strategy, you'd think you'd just cut him.
Second caution on Elam.
You would cut him right away.
Hilger and Elam. It's a 1-0 score right now in favor of Elam at heavyweight in the wrestleback rounds. There's a stall call on Elam in the 197 semifinal. Tanner Sloan trying to keep those legs out. Basing out wide, has lost the riding time. Yeah, Elam must be thinking he can turn him here, Mark. And now Sloan turns back into him.
Come on. Turn the other way now. Turn the other way, Tanner. Turn the other way. Turn towards his head.
There, you had to.
Oh, that works. That works. He might get
free
this
his leg
yet,
a little
Steven.
bit. Elam barely hanging on to the leg.
Elam's pretty much just giving up.
Yeah. Tanner gets the escape. 7-2.
Now be smart here, Tanner. Don't be going upper body or doing anything, you know. A lot of blood. Elam's bleeding pretty bad. How about Tanner Sloan from Little Albernette, Iowa? Farm pit kid from Albernette, Iowa. Going to be in the national finals, huh? Freaking love it.
It's exciting. Called him playing football when he was playing at Albernette against West Branch.
He was a good football player, too.
Yeah.
He got hurt playing football, I think. Great, great family. It's Mom Jen, Dad Eric, Sister Addie.
40 seconds left. I don't know if Sloan has any stall calls against him.
Not that I'm aware of, but he could burn one here pretty easily or two.
Leads 7-2.
Just keep your butt to the center, Tanner.
Shot by Elam.
Don't do anything dumb. There you go. Butt to the center. Butt to the center. That's what I'm talking about. There you go. See that? Good job, Tanner. Well done. Do it again. Butt to the center. Butt to the center. There you go. Stay in there. Stay in contact, though.
Outside trip action by Elam. Tanner Sloan keeps his hand in bounds, and he is going to do it.
Nice job.
7-2, Tanner Sloan into the finals. And Warner will get a rematch with Elam tomorrow morning in the consolation semifinals. Another timeout. We'll be back with more from Tulsa. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot, like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me? For other drivers? For you? Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
Hey everyone, I'm Mark Wahlberg, and I have some exciting news to share. At Wahlburgers, we are all about bringing the family together to enjoy a great meal and have a great time. That's why right now, for a limited time, kids eat free every day at all Hy-Vee Wahlburger locations. Kids 12 and under can enjoy one free kids meal with any purchase of an adult burger, sandwich, or entree salad.
Bring the family to Wahlburgers and the Wahlburgers and Hy-Vee stores, where right now kids can eat free.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
The best beers are the ones shared with friends. Gather yours and join the fun with Travel Leaders Destination Unlimited and their 23 Oktoberfest and Bohemian Adventure. Go on a trolley beer crawl in Prague, raft a river, climb a mountain, and celebrate in Munich's Oktoberfest. Learn more at duagency.com.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 Z Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot, like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
Hi, Hawkeye fans. My name is Denali. And I'm Briley. We're still members of your Iowa Hawkeye softball team. During the off-season, conditioning is number one. At Iowa City Tire and Service, they keep our cars in top running condition year-round. And they treat their customers like family. Find them at 410 Kirkwood Avenue or online at ictire.com. Proud sponsors of Hawkeye softball. Iowa City Tire and Service, where service actually comes first. Go Hawks! Woo-hoo!
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
Down to the final two matches of this evening's session. The heavyweight semifinals. On the bottom side, the 2-seed Hendrickson of Air Force against the 3-seed Kirkleet of Penn State. Top-seeded Mason Paris of Michigan against Iowa's Tony Cassiope. The 1 versus the 4-seed. These guys have wrestled 4 times before. Paris winning by fall twice.
Man, he didn't waste no time.
11-5 2 years ago at the NCAA's, 9-7 in the duel at Carver this year. And yeah, he hits a shot and takes Tony down right away.
Right away. Boom.
Tony at his base.
This Kirkley and Hendrickson match should be interesting as well.
Kirkleet with a snatch attempt against Hendrickson.
His opponent, number 4 seed, Tony Cassiope out of Roscoe, Illinois, Onondaga High School.
Tony trying to get up to his feet. Now Hendrickson trying to run an armbar against Kirkleet off of that shot. He still has his ankle trapped.
Scrambling really well against Kirkleet. Kirkleet got in that shot, and Hendrickson is really, now he got a 2-point takedown, and he just broke Kirkleet on the first scramble of the match. He literally broke him right there. Hendrickson just won the match right there. How he was in, Kirkleet was in on that shot in a good position, and the way that Hendrickson fought that off and defended it, turned it his own offense, he just, bam, this is my match. And Kirkleet just went straight down to the mat. He says, okay.
Paris trying to run an armbar on Tony Cassiope over there.
He turns us over, and this is kind of tight here. Got near falls. Tony did a good job, fought off of his back, though.
2 count. Or no, he did get the 4 count. That gives him a 6-0 lead. Not where Tony wants to be.
No, not at all. Not against a guy like Mason Paris. And Paris is just coming out, and he's wanting this match bad. Come out, boom. Shot right away. Get on top of us, turn us. He's been turning people in this tournament, too, yeah. Paris has. Like, that's something they've really been working on. Not just your big kind of heavyweight ride. He's riding to turn people in this tournament. He's been doing it.
He's got that armbar in again, it looks like, against Cass.
4th and 22.
I'm going to run that over again.
And Harris trying to run the bar one more time.
Definitely something for Tony to work on in the offseason.
Bottom position?
Yes. Paris with another 4 count, trying to adjust. Tony rolls through. Couldn't quite get to the leg, and Paris drops back down to the ankle. Makes it 10-0 now.
Kirkley with 1-point escape over there. 59 seconds built towards Hendrickson's riding time.
Cassiope down 10-0 in the first period. Cassiope's choice. He's going to probably defer his choice. Paris will go down.
The last All-American for the Air Force Academy, 2003, Kevin Hoy, a heavyweight. He was the runner-up in that season. So Wyatt Hendrickson.
Paris quickly to his feet, out for the escape, makes it 11-0. Cassiope coming across, throwing an underhook. They go out of bounds. That's a stall call on Paris for backing out. Tony comes right back to that underhook, gets into a body lock situation. Right on the edge. Paris trying to circle back in.
Well, I really like what Tony Cassiope is doing right now, though.
Stall call gives Tony a point.
He's going after Paris. He's going out. He's going big.
There he goes to that double unders, and Paris hits a duck off of that and takes us down.
He tried coming across right away, reached and was trying to get unders, and Paris knew it was coming. He just dropped down and went to our leg. But I give Tony Cassiope a bunch of credit there for trying to go big and literally going for it too. That's what Warner needed to do in the match that he lost. I don't remember who we were wrestling even now yesterday. Elam. When he lost, he was down by 4 points with 30 seconds left to go, and we're still trying to hit a takedown. I mean, we got to go double unders. You got to go something big.
Kirkfleet looks like he got a reversal, so he's up 3-2 now, and he's about ready to erase the riding time against Hendrickson.
Come on, Hendrickson, don't make me eat my words.
Cassiope flat on the mat. Paris riding parallel, trying to find a wrist.
Hendrickson just ran out of gas already.
Paris now goes cross-face against Tony. 30 seconds to go, second period. Paris leads 13-1. It will be 3-2 as we go to the third over there between Kirkfleet and Hendrickson.
Up to his,
Tony almost got
to his feet and got out.
Looks like something our entire team could work on is trying to explode out. And there's a stall call on Tony on bottom. Makes it 14-1. This period comes to an end. Cassiope's choice, probably going to go neutral.
Yeah. Yep.
Down by 13.
We head to third. On 3, we start neutral. Riding time is assured.
Big snap by Paris. And Tony tries to lat drop him. Paris gets the takedown to win it.
He had to try.
And he will reach the finals with a technical fall.
Cassiope will wrestle the 10-seed Elam from Missouri
For the maize in blue, your winner,
tomorrow morning. Kirkfleet putting a tough ride on Hendrickson. Kirkfleet could win that, leading 3-2. Andy could get his riding time point. Kirkfleet came back strong on this top position.
1 minute to go here in regulation.
There's a stall call on Kirkfleet in the top. Right in the ankle. I didn't know you could call that.
56
seconds to go in regulation. Hendrickson's got to get out from underneath here. Tries to roll through. Kirkfleet almost held him there. And then just Hendrickson stopped moving. Kirkfleet going to work again. Hendrickson trying to step back over Kirkfleet. And it looks like it's going to be a Big Ten rematch again with Paris and Kirkfleet.
Well, dang it.
Hendrickson will take on Davison. So that's going to do it. 4-2 is going to be the final score with the riding time.
Well, Iowa's going to leave here tonight in second place, 77. Cornell in third, 64.
We'll take a quick timeout. We'll be back to recap everything from today right after this. This is Hawkeye Wrestling from Learfield.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Hi, Hawkeye fans. My name is Denali. And I'm Briley. We're still members of your Iowa Hawkeye softball team. During the offseason, conditioning is number one. At Iowa City Tire and Service, they keep our cars in top running condition year-round. And they treat their customers like family. Find them at 410 Kirkwood Avenue or online at ictire.com. Proud sponsors of Hawkeye softball. Iowa City Tire and Service, where service actually comes first. Go Hawks! Woo-hoo!
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
I'm in a test plot near Portageville, Missouri that's dedicated to new Pioneer brand A-Series and List E3 soybeans. Row to row, it looks impressive. But what's more impressive is what you can't see with the naked eye. Exclusive and elite Pioneer genetics. And the performance makes it anything but a regular Enlist E3 soybean. From field to lab, Pioneer brand A-Series and List E3 soybeans are like no other.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Soundtrack. Flashback.
Deep down, we're all Ducky. Pretty in Pink in 1986, another teen classic, had a huge soundtrack full of hits that we now call alternative. The biggest of all, If You Leave by Orchestral Maneuvers in the Dark.
I touch you once, I touch you twice. I won't let go at any price.
For more great movie soundtrack hits, check out Popcorn Radio on the iHeartRadio app.
Welcome back to Tulsa. Moving day is complete, and a lot of movement has been made. Penn State, I think they still need to add 7 points to that. Penn State with the win at heavyweight, so they'll have 116.5. Hawkeyes with 77, Cornell 64, Ohio State 62, Missouri 55. Michigan and Nebraska tied for 6th with 51. Iowa State, NC State, and Virginia Tech round out your top 10. Mark, bookended. Spencer Lee getting penned and Tony Cassiope losing by Tech fall. In between that, though, the Hawks rattled off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight victories. 6 All-Americans, 1 in the finals. And we've got 3 guys that are wrestling in the consolation semifinals with a chance to finish as high as 3rd place tomorrow. So those 2 semifinals losses hurt a lot, but Hawkeyes took care of business everywhere else today.
They sure did. I tell you what, I mean, it's shell shock to a lot of people after Spencer Lee got beat, and that's obviously a big deal, and you feel terrible for Spencer and what he's meant to this program and everything he's put into this, and come back for another year trying to get that elite fourth title for the Iowa Hawkeyes wrestling program, and fell short tonight. And give credit to Matt Ramos, who just wrestled a spectacular match against him. But besides that, I mean, we had a pretty darn good night. I mean, coming through the wrestlebacks, we wrestled really well. I mean, Muran wrestled well. He went 2-0 tonight. Nelson Brands goes 2-0 tonight. Jacob Warner goes 2-0 tonight. That's a lot. And not only did they do it, but they did it in really good fashion. You know, I'm just elated, too, that Max Muran's is on the All-American stand, and he's even a couple notches higher. So Cassiope just outmatched by Paris like he has been, and so that wasn't a huge surprise that he got beat. Just kind of surprised he got beat, by Tech. But overall, I mean, for those guys that were on the backside, that's obviously the bright spot in the night, and that's what you have to look at. And we got to come in here tomorrow morning and be ready to take care of business, just like what we did tonight. Don't stop now. Don't let up now. And obviously the big question is going to be, how does a guy like Spencer Lee rebound tomorrow morning after a pretty devastating loss like that to Matt Ramos? That's going to be interesting to see how he does, and where his mindset's at and where he's at. And it is not something you think about or want you train for or put yourself in a position to ever think about losing. And he's a man that has not ever had to do this before. He's going to have to do something tomorrow he's never, ever had to do before.
He'd never lost at this tournament before.
And it's one thing to lose in the finals and then, you go home. Okay, but to lose in the semis and have to come back and weigh in the next day and wrestle the next day.
So, no, that is not true. I'm just saying.
That's a whole nother world, man.
At McDonald's,
really,
Jason,
really tough.
what you're eating with like the nuggets and the burgers and all that stuff, it's been grinded up so much, there could be a toe in there and you wouldn't know.
Big ovation. That's when you're going to want to turn around and
could be a
give
toe
everybody
in
the
there.
birds and
Is there a
after
toe?
not a sponsor. They were applauding outside and happy that he lost.
So cartilage, right?
But then as soon as he got beat, then it's like, oh, okay, now we'll cheer for you. Now we'll cheer for you.
Just long story short, Jason, you would not even know it because the meat is so finely grounded.
Spencer Lee has done nothing but great things for the sport of wrestling in general.
I think
Ecstatic to watch him get beat because he's wearing an Iowa Hawkeye single.
I think I've had enough.
And that's the role. That's the role you take on
back to
when you
episode
step
7
onto
of
the
The
campus
Last
of
of
the
Us.
university.
And he's still going to go through the drive-through later.
Hawkeyes.
Jason, did you finish The Last of Us?
Quite solidifying second place in the team race.
I finished The Last of The Last of Us.
All right, rate it 1 through 10.
I'm trying to remember. Cornell's got Yanni in the finals.
Really?
Yeah.
That's strong.
And I was surprised
74.
because The Last of Us, is it
still have
anything that you haven't seen
Ramirez.
before with
No,
the zombie
Ramirez is just
apocalypse,
wrestling
everything?
for 7,
No,
he could
but
potentially score
they did it
3
in such a good
with
way
bonus points.
that it
So
was just
that's
different
our
enough
Riverside
that and the big
tournament recap
guest stars
presented
they
by
had
Riverside
were really
Casino and
cool.
Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge,
it was
luxury
just
hotel and
different
spa, 5
enough and a
restaurants
fun
and
enough
more, just
story
minutes
that wants to
Iowa
keep me
City.
coming back for
Another
it.
quick timeout.
So
We'll be back
it didn't do
to
anything new. It was like,
include
oh my
everything from
goodness.
day number
No,
2.
it did enough that I want to come
Hawkeye
back and keep
Wrestling
watching.
I agree.
I'll give it an 8. Twitter at How About a Fresca. Mike at Swollen Dome. The Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon. Host, producer, guest booker. I do it all here.
Cartilage eater.
I'm like Aaron Rodgers.
Toe
I do
eater.
it all. GM of the Jets, all of it.
I almost had an excited utterance that would have been needed to be dumped.
Toe lover.
I'm glad I caught myself.
So coming up next, we will have a big coaching change potentially in college basketball after a big result today. Keep it right here. Fox.
You can ram it all day and ram it all night. Ram it.
College basketball fans, the math is simple. March plus basketball equals drama. Pushing time running down. Your men's tournament drama begins here. We're covering the tourney from every angle on Fox Sports Radio.
I just learned Discover credit cards do something pretty awesome. At the end of your first year, they automatically double all the cash back you've earned. That's right, everything you earned doubled. All the cash back from eating at your favorite soup dumpling restaurant doubled. Soup dumpling. All the cash back from that trip where you sort of learned how to snowboard also doubled. And the best part, you don't have to do anything ridiculous to get it. Nope, Discover does it automatically. Seriously though, see terms and check it out for yourself at discover.com/match.
Like any good agent, we're here for the open house, for the closing, for handing over keys. But because we're realtors, we're here for so much more. Agents who are realtors volunteer at nearly 3 times the national average. We're working to broaden access to credit, increase affordable housing supply, and ensure fair housing for all. And realtors are bound by a code of ethics. We're here for it all. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors. That's who we are.
Doug. Hey, listener. Welcome to Limu's Karaoke Lounge, where Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance so you only pay for what you need, and the music never stops. Hit it!
There's an emu with a full-time job. His partner's Doug, but Limu's the heartthrob. Grubs and worms, that's what Limu eats. Gotta fuel up to save you money and hit the streets.
Only pay for what you need at libertymutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Get in zone, AutoZone.
Welcome to AutoZone. What are you working on today? Thinking about gas mileage. You know, changing your oil with a full synthetic oil like Valvoline Advanced can help your engine get more miles. Right now, you can get 5 quarts with an STP Extended Life oil filter for only $37.99. Get started on your next job today with the parts you need when you need them at AutoZone or AutoZone.com.
Get in zone, AutoZone.
Restrictions apply.
Getting to know yourself can be a lifelong process, especially since you're always growing and changing. But deepening your self-awareness is the key to a happier, more fulfilled life. Therapy is all about that process of self-discovery, because sometimes you don't know what you really want until you talk things through. BetterHelp offers convenient online therapy on your schedule. It's the same professional service you'd get from an in-person therapist, but with the option to communicate when and how you want, by chat, phone, or video call. Plus, getting started is easy. Just go to their site and fill out a brief questionnaire to get matched with a licensed therapist. If you don't find the right match the first time, don't worry. You can switch therapists anytime for no additional charge. Start on your own journey of self-discovery with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/strongmind to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp.com/strongmind.
I want to go on the best game day beer run ever.
New route. Local craft cellar in Cedar Rapids.
Let's go.
For the best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, the correct route is Local Craft Cellar. At Local Craft Cellar, find the drink of your choice and the unique items you won't find anywhere else. Plus, local Iowa specialties like your favorite Edgewood Locker brats. You've reached your destination. 7085 Z Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Local Craft Cellar, Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer. Please drink responsibly.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Hit a deer? Call Premier. Premier Automotive in North Liberty is Eastern Iowa's most trusted name in auto body repair. Our premier reputation is built on providing superior customer service, accurate estimates, and high-quality work. Our experienced staff guarantees your vehicle is restored and back on the road in no time. Premier Automotive in North Liberty or online at premierautoiowa.com. Drive safely, but if you hit a deer, call Premier.
I'm here for Pioneer Brand Seeds, a block away from another ag company's corporate office. This company concentrates their breeders here in one centralized location. That's not how Pioneer works. Our breeders are located where their test plots are. That way, Pioneer corn breeders gain insights about what does and doesn't work for a local geography in real time. Ask your local Pioneer sales representative about field-proven Pioneer brand corn hybrids. And like our breeders, they're located near you.
Dear driver, On the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
iHeartRadio. Here are the top Van Halen songs that you've thumbed up. Number 3, Running with the Devil. Number 2, Jump. Number 1, Panama. Hear more from Van Halen and similar artists now. Search for Van Halen on iHeartRadio. All your favorite music, all your favorite stations, all free.
Fox Sports Radio, the Jason Smith Show with my best friend Mike Harmon.
Hobo!
There is no radio call that exists for Fairleigh Dickinson's win over Purdue.
Until?
We are going to rectify that in 35 minutes when we have FDU's play-by-play man come on with us, create that call that can live forever.
That's pretty cool. On the other side, I just watched the television call of a big moment for Purdue while they lost as a number 1 seed in the NCAA tournament. Their wrestler, Matt Ramos, took down Spencer Lee of Iowa. Cue all your Iowa sporting ills here, women's basketball being the exception. But Spencer Lee, who is the dominant force in NCAA wrestling, gets beaten by Matt Ramos to go to the finals. So, and his mom did Lee's, by literally ripping her glasses into multiple pieces.
Wow, could I have done brackets on that? Like, if
You
I
might
could
have
have
been
a
able
bracket,
to.
I would have done that.
Yeah, pretty incredible crowd, and the reaction for the gutsy move that he made to get the pin and the victory. It's something else. And the video of Lee's mom just absolutely losing her mind as he gets defeated.
Because I'm picturing something that's looking like the big board in the All Valley tournament in Karate Kid or Cobra Kai, and you're pulling the names off and they're moving in, and there's if it's something like that and I can bet it, all right, cool. It just should be brackets.
I'm sure there's probably some wagering on there in some sports book or back hallway of said arena.
So, just so you know, Satish Shah, who is the play-by-play man for FDU, is going to join us to do the call. He's got sleeping kids. He said, you want a call for me? And I just tweeted at him, yes, I do. He said, all right, going to have to go do this from my car. So he's going to go to his car to
terms
give
and
us the
conditions
final
of
call.
appearing. I mean,
dude, this guy better wake up his whole neighborhood. They just beat Purdue.
I mean, this is a bullhorn kind of moment here.
Oh, this is going to be awesome.
Hell of a booking by me, I know.
I mean, he might
no,
be
good
leading
job by you,
people
Frostburg.
streaking through the streets. Bring your green hat. Let's go.
So another big move that I want to happen just because this would be good for college basketball. It would be awesome for college basketball. Forget the fact that he said, in my last act, I don't want to coach anywhere else. I want to finish my coaching career here at Iona. I know I've had all things going on. Look, Rick Pitino, the slippery Rick Pitino, has been one way for his entire NCAA career, right? And I get that. And Iona, after getting eliminated, he told UConn, listen, hey, Danny Hurley, your team is great. Go win the whole thing. And UConn is a team that, hey, people love now. They're becoming the late darlings of prognosticators and experts. Hey, UConn's playing really well. Watch out for UConn. Watch out for UConn. There's a lot of rumors now, and we're seeing it from different college basketball reporters, that Rick Pitino will become the next head coach at St. John's University. And Pitino talked about it today and said, listen, I don't know what's going on. I don't know what my future holds. I want to coach another 10 years. He's 70, and he wants to coach until he's 80, which tells me I'm old, because I remember when he was a young head coach at Providence, and then he was the youngest head coach in the NBA with the Knicks, and now the guy's 70. I'm like, oh, my God, I'm old. I'm so old.
Well,
he says he wants to coach another 10
years. Is the
hair
going to start graying like Jimmy, like De Niro did in Goodfellas? How do we show he's a little bit older as we film this? Well, put some gray streaks in his hair. Not quite Tony Sirico streaks, but you get what I mean.
But here's the thing, is that this would be unbelievable for college basketball, because St. John's is a very strong heritage program going back to the 1980s and the great teams of Chris Mullin and Walter Berry, then into the early 90s, the big wars of the Big East. They're the kind of the forgotten team, because we spent a lot of time talking about Syracuse and Georgetown and Villanova and UConn, Pittsburgh, and St. John's gets kind of lost a little bit because they don't have a football team, and they had a bit of time where they were really good, and Lou Carnesecca, legendary coach, was there for 70 years. Rick Pitino coaching St. John's, Madison Square Garden. This would be great for college basketball. I grew up watching St. John's. They were my team. Till I went to Syracuse. I hated Syracuse when I was growing up because I was a St. John's fan. Because Staten Island, where I lived, St. John's had a campus there. They had a campus there and in Queens. And so I was a St. John. Everybody was St. John's. I remember going to a Big East championship game, watching it from a bar when I was 16 years old, watching Walter
That's
Berry.
illegal.
Yo, it's completely illegal. But my uncle was the
back
best.
in the day, though, they didn't really, whether they were on the books or not, those weren't enforced. I hung out in bars all the time.
Oh, yeah. Well, especially
playing pinball in the back and doing scratchers and parlay cards like we talked about.
Scratchers! No, 100%. I would never do scratchers. Parlay cards, yes, but scratchers,
both.
No. Never did scratchers, wow. And I remember going, because back in the 80s when I was a kid, not everybody had cable. And so if you didn't have cable and you wanted to watch the Big East tournament, you had to go to a bar if you didn't have it.
Or you had to have one of those satellite dishes that were the size of a backyard.
Yeah, exactly. And it was a lot of money, and those things are like 10,000 pounds. So I would go because my uncle was a bartender, and he would say, hey, he would tell my grandfather, yeah, bring Jason down so we can watch the game. In fact, this is one of my favorite stories of all time involves St. John's. So I go down to watch the Big East Championship. I think it was 85, 87, whatever year it was. It comes down to the final play, and Syracuse has the ball, and Pearl Washington has it. He dribbles down the court, whirling dervish like Pearl Washington was. And Walter Berry was St. John's big player. And he goes in for a layup in the last second, and Walter Berry blocks him, and the ball bounces around, loose ball, the clock hits 0. That happens, everybody in the bar standing up, yelling like lunatics. F&A, man, yeah, we won, St. John's, right? High fives, it's great. My grandfather stands up, who was never a big basketball fan, but he liked basketball because I like basketball. That was a big thing. He was there, but he liked it because he saw I liked it, so he watched games with me. So he stands up, and he starts clapping, and he's yelling, and he's cursing, and I never heard my grandfather curse, and he's cursing, going, F&A, all this stuff, whatever. He's clapping. And now, this is the days before there were big screen TVs. They just had TVs, in different parts of the bar. So he claps. Everybody claps. This is a good minute. Everybody is celebrating. And then we finish, and he pulls me close to him, and he goes, who won? He couldn't see how the game ended. He didn't know how it ended. I said, Bob, St. John's won. They blocked. Walter Berry blocked the pearl, and they won. He was like, oh. He was so excited after that. Yeah. But he stands up. He's clapping for 30 seconds. Had no idea who won the game.
Oh, so that's fantastic.
Oh, my God. It's one of my favorite stories. Who won? He just gave me close to go, who won? Who won?
That's one of the greatest things, greatest stories ever. It just caught up in the moment.
I should have told him it was a tie. It's ending in a tie. It's a tie. So what happens now? We go home. Game's over. It's a tie. We go home. So that's St. John's basketball. It's such a big deal, especially with the Garden being such an allure and Pitino being such a big name. I mean, whatever you think about Pitino coming back, whatever this final act of his is in MSG with St. John's, that's got to happen. I mean, that's got to happen. It's amazing for college basketball for that to happen.
I do like the inclusion of scenes from an Italian restaurant. St. John's you got to try to find your relevancy. And Pitino, one of those last names that cut through. There's going to be a lot of people. He's been coaching what? He's been doing what? Oh, I forgot about him. I thought he went away. I thought he retired. Or sometimes, as we do with people, extended family or friends from the old neighborhood. Oh, I thought, something even worse. In this case, he's still coaching, but you wouldn't have known it unless today you happened to stumble into the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, there he is.
What's Rick Pitino doing there? Did he step in for another coach who got sick or something? Like, is he?
Why is he there? What's going on there?
Why was he just there and they asked him to come in and coach a little bit? Oh, okay, great.
And then you go and read the Wikipedia pages, and you go, "Oh, that's the history." And if Frostberg had a keyboard in front of him and was able to bang out a few chords of scenes from an Italian restaurant, that would have been even more effective in terms of playing that up. But it is the curiosity, right? What kind of cachet, what kind of ability to recruit do you have there? I mean, they're banking on name recognition and history and some of those legacy contacts being able to play well for them. And for us, always a win when some of those stalwarts are still there, as opposed to Mike Krzyzewski doing Aflac commercials.
Coach Pitino, Jason Smith in the back, yes. Were you for or against the marriage of Brenda and Eddie? Did you see the divorce coming? Or no, sorry, spoiler alert if you haven't heard the song. Did you see the divorce coming? Could you have supported them at all? How many nights were you at the Parkway Diner with them, and did they seem happy the whole time, or should they have broken up in the summer of '75? Go ahead.
Was it getting a little snippy? Did you notice any looks, any wayward glances, maybe seeming distant, even though they were sitting together in the booth while you dined over some nice spaghetti?
Did you speak to them in when they got their deep pile carpet and a couple of paintings from Sears? Did you talk to them when that happened? Or the big waterbed that they bought with the bread they saved for a couple of years? Like was that a big thing for them? Was that a big thing that pushed them apart? Just answer it to me right now if you could. That'd be great. Thanks, Coach.
And then you said, "Whoa, whoa." That's Coach, how you really break up a press conference right there. Come on, sing along with me.
Steve in the back.
Coach, did they really did they live for a while in a very nice style? But it is always the same in the end. Can you elaborate on that for us, Coach?
Was it really a matter of course?
Coach, are they still the closest of friends? And do they go back to the green still? Because you can never really go back there again. But what are you seeing now with Brenda and Eddie all these years later?
Coach, was the tablecloth on or off?
Oh, no. Wow.
Coach, was there a lot of cold beer, hot lights in those sweet romantic teenage nights? Can you tell me, is that just a fallacy? Can you tell me about that?
And in the back, there a horn player, a lone horn player.
What if we find out that they hired him, but Dolan has banned him from the Garden and he can't even coach home games?
He's got a coach over Zoom, and they have a proxy who stands there and with like a GoPro on his head, and the coach is yelling and Pitino's yelling out.
See, they can finally activate my Phil Jackson system. All it is a monitor and a robot.
You saw that they're trying to pull the alcohol card for next games. The Garden, they're trying to pull their liquor license.
Oh, I did not know that. Wow.
I think he banned the owner of Coors Light from the Garden, and this is going down now.
James Dolan, can I still get a bottle of red or a bottle of white, depending on the mood I'm in tonight? Can I no longer get that at Madison Square Garden?
We only worked on the beer distributors. We didn't quite get to the other alcohols just yet.
Okay. Hey, is it okay? Can I walk into the Garden if I'm wearing engineer boots, leather jackets, and tight blue jeans? Can I walk in with that? Is that okay?
Tim's? You got Tim's on your end.
Is that all right? Can I do that? All right, thank you. I appreciate that. Thanks, Coach. I mean, it is one of my top 5 favorite songs of all time. So yes, I do know all the words to it. Right now, so yes, Rick Pitino to St. John's absolutely has to happen. 100%. Right now, let's find out what else is trending in the wide world of sports from the guy who actually dated Brenda before Eddie did. Steve DeSager, he's got what's trending right now. SD.
You mentioned the St. John story a few minutes ago. If we only had a recording of the Who Won, that drop would be played more than any other, I think. Not just on this show, on the network, don't you think?
I can still remember standing next to me wearing his maroon windbreaker and clapping like this, 30-sec clapping. Jay, because that's how we talk. Jay, who won? And I'm like, oh, wow. Okay.
So at the beginning, he was kind of like Tony Romo there.
Yeah, he was a little bit. Jim. I can't believe it. Jim, who won, Jim? I don't know what happened. Jim, who won the game, Jim? This is so exciting, Jim.
And the St. John story is coming tonight from Fox's John Fanta, whose sources say that university plans to finalize a deal with Hall of Fame coach Rick Pitino in the coming days. It has been reported before that Pitino has a mutual interest in taking over that school's program. Just today, Pitino's Iona club lost in the first round of the NCAA tournament to UConn. So their season is done. Pitino's 70 years old, over 700 wins in his long coaching career in college basketball, and he won a national title in the 90s with Kentucky. A decade ago, a title that was vacated from Louisville. There are 4 college basketball games going on right now in the NCAA tournament. To end the first round, we'd hit a lull in the Memphis-Florida Atlantic game. Those two combined to go 3 of 25 shooting from the floor until just recently. Right now, with 4 minutes to go, Memphis leads 58-56 against FAU. The winner faces Fairleigh Dickinson on Sunday. More on that in a moment. Kansas State is leading in its game. By the way, it's 51-40 against Montana State. 8.5 minutes to go. There are a couple of others in progress. 14 minutes to go. Arizona State ahead of TCU, a 6th seed. 52-44. Halftime of the late game, Indiana Hoosiers ahead of Kent State, 35-27. Fairleigh Dickinson upset the 1 seed in the East, Big Ten champion Purdue, 63-58. Guard Braden Smith, freshman for Purdue, 2 of 10 shooting, 7 turnovers. From three-point range, the Purdue team was 5 for 26. And there are 2 great items on this game from Vegas, including from VSiN, who said Purdue tonight, from about 7 minutes left to 1 minute to go in the game, had the double bonus, chance at plenty of free throws. They have a 7'4" center who's going to be player of the year nationally against the smallest team in this tournament. And Purdue did not attempt a single 2-point shot for 6 minutes late in the game. That is
He had 11
astounding.
shots on the night, Steve.
7'4". Even the one time I remember in the final minutes, they passed it into him. He drew the double team. He passed back out, and they missed yet another 3. And Zach Edey on free throws in the final minutes, 2 of 5. So Fairleigh Dickinson, which was a fairly big underdog, let's just say. In fact, even an underdog in the play-in game this week against the team that finished 8th in the SWAC, a team that Texas Southern got killed by FDU this week. In fact, those are the only tournament wins that the Knights have, or first 4 wins. One before and then one this year, and now, wow, they beat Purdue without a player on their roster taller than 6'6". What is going on? Xavier today was trailing by 13 in the second half, but still beat Kennesaw State 72-67. Miami tonight was down 8 with just 4.5 minutes left, but beat Drake ending the game on a 14-1 run, 63-56 the final, even though the Canes shot just 30% from the floor. And Pittsburgh was not great on the stat sheet again and won again. Pittsburgh 59-41 winners against Iowa State. Pitt led 22-2 after the first 10 minutes. Sold out baseball crowd in Miami tonight for a Mexico comeback win in a quarterfinal, eliminating Puerto Rico 5-4 with 3 runs in the bottom of the 7th. Monday night in a World Baseball Classic semifinal, Mexico will face undefeated Japan on FS1. Philadelphia 76ers have won 7 in a row. They blitzed Charlotte. Joel Embiid, 38 points. Chicago won in double overtime over Minnesota. Memphis, with a big comeback, won in overtime at San Antonio. Grizzlies were down 29 mid-third quarter. And Houston won on a last-second 3, edging New Orleans 114-112. Good news for the Lakers. New Orleans falls to 33-37. Lakers 34-36. But the Lakers are trailing at home at the half in the late game against Dallas, 62-54.
It's early.
Luka Doncic out again with a strained thigh. Back to you.
Thanks a bunch, Steve-O. The Jason Smith Show with my best friend, Mike Harmon, live from the TireRack.com studios. Tonight's show brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Progressive makes bundling easy and affordable. Get a multi-policy discount by combining your motorcycle, RV, boat, ATV, and more. All your protection in one place. Bundle and save at Progressive.com. Coming up next, a press conference from earlier today that tells you one big story is on the way any day. That's next right here, Fox.
Please, time to check those brackets.
Bracketologists
still in it?
There are enough things to sort out in this bracket scenario.
Well, congratulations.
Yay!
You'll live to fight another day.
Yeah!
Keep it right here for all of your tournament news.
It's that easy.
On Fox Sports Radio.
Hey, it's Jason Smith. Our partner, TireRack.com. You know, fast free shipping, free road hazard protection, tire decision guide, mobile installation. They test tires. They've got their own test track where they push tires to the limit. Want a quiet tire with great traction and a comfortable ride? Use their results to make an informed choice. They sell only the best, like the full line of Pirelli tires. Go to TireRack.com/sports to see for yourself. That's TireRack.com/sports. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be.
The world is always on, but you shouldn't be. Put junk sleep to bed. During Mattress Firm's big spring sale, get a king bed for the price of a queen and save up to $700 on Sealy. Shop now at Mattress Firm. Restrictions apply. See store or mattressfirm.com for details.
What's up? I'm Tyrese Maxey, 21st overall pick in the 2020 NBA Draft, a guard for the Philadelphia 76ers, and I'm doing my very first podcast, Maxey on the Mic.
Tyrese! Oh, my goodness!
We'll talk about games, catch up with some of my favorite NBA players, talk travel, food, music, who knows what else. Listen to Maxey on the Mic on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you go to get your podcast.
Stock up on your big game essentials with Local Craft Cellar. Local Craft Cellar in Cedar Rapids is your one-stop shop, offering Eastern Iowa's best selection of craft beer, wine, and spirits, plus Edgewood locker meats and a wide variety of Iowa-made products. At Local Craft Cellar, they have the stuff you won't find anywhere else. Stop by today at 7085 C Avenue Northeast in Cedar Rapids. Again, that's 7085 C Avenue Northeast. Please drink responsibly.
Dear driver, on the way to pick up my child, my life flashed before my eyes. It was me you nearly crashed into. Time stopped. I felt hot, like I was wrapped in a blanket. I was thrown into a blur of blinding colors. I saw my husband, children, and mother standing over me. I heard someone screaming. It was me. I saw my hands on the steering wheel. My car steered to avoid you, but it didn't seem like I was even driving. My car stopped alongside the road. I was shaking and out of breath. I was so scared. For me, for other drivers, for you. Dear driver, we share the same roads. Please be careful. Our loved ones are waiting.
What drives you? This message brought to you by the Iowa Department of Transportation.
There's a new deal on sale now at CorridorHalfOff.com. Right now, you can get $25 gift certificates to Gianni's Italian Beef in downtown Cedar Rapids for the price of one. Authentic Italian beef sandwiches, Chicago-style hot dogs, hand-cut fries, and more are all at Gianni's Italian Beef. This is your chance to find out what everyone's raving about for half price. Gianni's Italian Beef at the corner of 3rd Street and 4th Avenue in downtown Cedar Rapids for half price at CorridorHalfOff.com right now.
I'm in an area called Trade Integration at Pioneer. So what's the trade being integrated? The Enlist E3 trade for soybeans. And what's it being integrated with? That's the big news. The Enlist E3 trait is now integrated with Pioneer's own exclusive and elite genetics. They're called Pioneer Brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans. And there are no other soybeans like it on the market. Pioneer Brand A-Series Enlist E3 soybeans, like no other.
This is Iowa Hawkeye Wrestling on AM 800 KXIC Iowa City.
The Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council present the story of Cynthia and Ed.
My mother was always very active and independent, and she was familiar with her neighborhood. But one day, out of the blue, she stopped at the stop sign for much longer than usual. And she didn't know whether she should go forward or turn or just stay at the stop sign. She wasn't even really sure where she was at. She was very concerned. It was very unsettling for her.
It's important for you to talk to someone about it, to bring the family in on it. I felt so much better after my son told me, Mom, I don't want you to worry or be afraid. I'll be there for you and we'll figure it out.
When something feels different, it could be Alzheimer's. Now is the time to talk. Visit alz.org/ourstories to learn more. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Fox Sports Radio. Here we go. So how do you like it? The question is this. You like it like this?
I'm strictly talking basketball.
Or like this?
Baseball tends to be, of all our sports, very much steeped in tradition.
And what about this?
Basically, the NFL has found ways to make money off of everything.
Like it a lot. Whatever it is that you like, we've got it covered. It's sports the way you like it on Fox Sports Radio. FS1. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Tell Patino.
Fox Sports Radio.
And now they're at George's Box.
The Jason Smith Show with my best friend Mike Harmon on a live drop Friday.
I want to kiss you.
You shut up.
Rebecca.
We're
gonna write
Shams.
None of those are
drops.
drops.
Like me?
None of those are drops on the show. It's got to be a show drop. None of those
Why
are
did
drops.
you leave after you took my virginity?
None of the. Okay, Jenny had her own path, okay? Jenny had her own path.
I want the sequel. What happened? Jenny's gone. He's sitting there hanging out with Haley Joel Osment.
Yeah, he sees dead people. That's what it is. There you go. That's the movie. That's it. There you go. That's the movie.
He saw some things, man.
That's it.
What happened to the music?
Lieutenant Dan, can you still jump?
You got legs, Lieutenant Dan. You got legs.
What did you do with all that Apple money, Lieutenant Dan?
Legs,
I'm sorry to waste your money on the women.
Okay.
I brought you ice cream.
This is what happens on a Friday night. This is unfortunate.
Who is it?
It's
this
Friday.
is what happens, Larry.
I'm not very good at the ping pong, Jenny.
Okay, none of those are drops.
I lost my hand-eye coordination.
Is this your homework, Larry?
None of those are drops. We don't use those as drops. You would think the amount of time we say, is this your homework, Larry? We use it as a drop.
Calmer than you are, Smith. Calmer than you are.
Well, that's just your opinion, man.
Jason
Alan
doesn't like the
Lazard.
toes in his burgers, Jenny.
Okay, that's a big time callback.
But clearly
Alan
he does because
Lazard.
he keeps going back for more.
Alan Lazard Tell Alan Lazard.
Tell Alan the Jets.
New Jets. What? Harmon's just a lunatic right now. He's like,
Jenny, have you ever watched the ping pong?
Harmon is like he's had laughing gas. He's like he went to the dentist and suddenly, I'm just all right.
Nah, as soon as it becomes improv with Forrest Gump, it really takes it to a whole other level.
Tell Alan. So Alan Lazard, introduced as the newest member of the New York Jets today at a press conference, and to show you the importance of Alan Lazard having a big press conference, this is how big the specter of Aaron Rodgers is. When Alan Lazard speaks, it's a big story. Now, what did he say today? He said what everybody else is thinking. We're just waiting for a certain guy to say, I'm here and I'm ready to be the quarterback.
Tom Moore then at Indianapolis, the offensive coordinator.
Live drop Friday.
Play here.
And
Sanchez gets hit. Nope. The ball is loose, and it's alive.
That had to be you live.
No,
can't
that's play-by-play.
Nope, can't do it. Nope.
That's not a drop. That's a call.
That's a drop. Nope. It's a drop.
That's a full call.
For purposes of this conversation, that's a drop.
Over the line.
You guys needed to do it. Here's Alan. Here's Alan Lazard talking about waiting for Aaron Rodgers.
As a wide receiver, the best relationship you can have is with the quarterback. And the relationship I have with him has been phenomenal. And obviously there's inclination that he's coming here, but after the last game, in the locker room, I kind of mentioned on how, I got to kind of worry about myself and take care of what is best for me, and I can't worry about other people. So obviously standing here today, it feels good knowing that 12 is going to be my quarterback again.
Wait, does he have an inclination or is it done?
12 is going to be my quarterback again. I know it. It's happening.
Zach Wilson's changing the number 12?
Hey, I got to look out for myself. Yeah, go to the Jets. I'll be there. Really? Yes.
Lazard tried to speak it into existence.
Just wait. Alan Lazard is the Jets' assistant general manager. He's assisting Aaron Rodgers as GM of the Jets.
Tell Alan.
That's what's happening.
Alan, were you on the wish list that Aaron Rodgers submitted to the Jets?
How high were you on the wish list? Were you number one? Apparently you were number one because you're younger and you're actually good like the other guys that are all older and washed up. But, yeah, you got to feel pretty good about that. Seriously now, you guys live in fantasy land a lot, but is there any doubt? Do you really have any doubt that Aaron Rodgers is coming to the Jets?
100%.
You can't.
He's still a Packer.
You can't. Alan Lazard signed with the Jets the day after he said, I want Alan Lazard.
What a dope. I like that.
You guys are only saying this just to be opposite me. That's all you're doing. That's the only reason you're doing this. There's no way you can really think. You guys are both smart. There's no way you can really think this is
We're trying to save you from being really hurt down the road. We're actually looking out for you.
Wait till Aaron Rodgers.
This really does help. I mean, it's looking out for you in that when and if it were to happen, right? Because there's still a percentage chance. It may be small. All signs point to yes if we're using the magic 8-ball. But if it doesn't happen, your soul is going to be crushed. And we're trying to maybe give you a little bit of a fluffier pillow to cushion the fall as you drop to the floor.
Is that really what you're doing? Come on. Let's be real. That's not really what you're doing.
No, it really
is.
You're
not really doing that.
Well, part of it is to agitate you short term, but long term it's looking out. I can serve both purposes here.
Nah, I don't think you are. I think you're saying you're helping, but you're really not.
It's like right now it's the inevitability of the Thanos snap.
Still overpaying for a razor? In this economy? Gross. At Dollar Shave Club, you can get a top-shelf shave at a regular shelf price. We've been hawking shaving products for years online, and we're excited to bring you the same great quality and low prices at a store near you. From high-quality stainless steel blades to super smooth shave creams, Dollar Shave Club's in the business of making your shave easier. Find Dollar Shave Club in the men's razor aisle. Getting your Dollar Shave Club razor wherever you want. Isn't that great?
Lowe's MVP's bonus days are back for pros. Right now, buy a DeWalt 20-volt Max Power Stack Battery 2-pack at $199 and get a select DeWalt Bear Tool free. Plus, earn 3 times the bonus points on all Metabo HPT tools and products. Shop even more savings and bonus points offers during MVP's bonus days at Lowe's. Bonus points calculated before taxes and fees after applicable discounts, if any. Valid 3/20 through 3/31. Subject to change. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Discount taken at time of purchase. Visit Lowes.com/MVP's bonus points for details.
on the Hawkeye Sports Network. From Learfield, you've been listening to Hawkeye Wrestling, presented by Pioneer, an American seed brand since 1926. Also brought to you by Hy-Vee. Score big savings at HyVeeDeals.com. Oak Knoll, an active life care community. Dodge Street Tire and Auto, your family-friendly, dependable, and honest auto repair shop, celebrating 30 good years in Iowa City. Riverside Casino and Golf Resort, home of the Draft Day Sports Lounge, just minutes south of Iowa City. Homewood and Home 2 Suites, preferred hotel of the Hawkeye Radio Network. Iowa Lottery, be a VIP with the Iowa Lottery. Visit ialottery.com for details. And by University of Iowa Healthcare, changing medicine, changing lives. The preceding has been a Learfield presentation on the Hawkeye Sports Network.
We now join Fox Sports Radio, already in progress on 800 KXIC and available on your Amazon smart speakers just by saying, Alexa, play 800 KXIC on iHeartRadio.
MJ does not need the money. Now, this team is going to sell for a lot of money. Jordan's going to keep part of it, but I believe he paid $275 million for that team, and it is worth a heck of a lot more than that. But this is all about avoiding stomach pain, more of a long-term stomach ache. And actions do speak louder than words. Michael Jordan has tried just about everything. He has tossed stuff against the wall. He's tossed the spaghetti against the wall to see if any of it's stuck on Tobacco Road, and it hasn't. And a guy that has gone from the Midas touch to the Saddam touch with the Hornets.
To get the rest of what Big Ben said, podcast it by searching The Ben Maller Show. And as always, you can hear The Ben Maller Show weekdays from 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific, right here on Fox Sports Radio.
Let me steal an average take from Maller.
The Ben Maller Show.
I love it. Patino revealing that he plans on coaching more than just a couple of years, he claimed. He said he's 70 years old now. He says he's going to coach another decade. He says physically he's fit. Mentally, he thinks he still has it. And then he gave the famous quote. He said his wife told him that God laughs when you make plans, but he thinks that he can do it. And then he went sports cliche and said he'll take it 1 year at a time. But the beginning of that quote's the money part of it. So let us discuss Rick Pitino coaching till he's 80. Rick Pitino, wherever he goes, that's a story for us because he's one of a handful of people in that business of college basketball that still matters.
Ben Maller, weeknights, 2 a.m. Eastern, 11 p.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio.
Here we go.
The Herd.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Colin Cowherd talks about sports.
You have to be a unifier, a lubricator.
Or do sports. Talk about Colin Cowherd.
What does that tell you?
Only Colin knows for sure.
Me.
That's why he has a radio show.
Being great is really important.
It's The Herd with Colin Cowherd.
I'm a radio idiot.
Listen every weekday at 12 p.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Pacific on Fox Sports Radio. FS1.
Please me, baby.
One. To find FS1 on your television, go to foxsports.com for details. FS1.
Hawkeye Sports and Fox Sports, AM 800, KXIC Iowa City. Available everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. Now #1 for podcasting.
And here's what you need to know.
In college basketball's NCAA tournament, the first round ends tonight, and Florida Atlantic has just ended the season of Memphis. 66-65 on a layup in the final seconds after a Memphis turnover. Florida Atlantic is going to play Fairleigh Dickinson with a trip to New York on the line Sunday in the second round. FDU eliminated Purdue, the Big Ten champ, tonight, 63-58. Purdue in the second half went scoreless for over 5.5 minutes. The late game has Indiana ahead 45-31 against Kent State early in the second half. With under 8 minutes to go, Arizona State still leads TCU 59-54, and Kansas State is ahead with about 2 minutes left, 71-59 against against Montana State. Earlier, Xavier, 3 seed in the Midwest, was down by 13 points second half, but still beat Kennesaw State. Miami was down 8 in the final minutes, but still beat Drake. I'm Steve DeSager.
A show with all the answers. This is the Jason Smith Show with Mike Harmon.
I am making you hear me by using just my mind.
Psychics, take a hike.
I got tarot cards in front of me.
Sources, please.
I don't even need to cite sources. I can just cite my own intelligence.
These guys write the future.
This is going exactly how I said it was going to go.
These two are the source.
Everybody's now reporting what seemed like common sense.
How do they have all the answers, you might wonder?
The energy.
Congratulations to everybody else who's coming around to it now. Like I say, we're ahead of the curve.
Into the future.
I'll let you in on a little secret. Jason and Mike gaze into a sacred crystal baseball before each show.
I can see it. I can see it, Mike Harmon.
I've looked at this in every permutation.
Shh. Don't tell anyone.
Dude.
That's unacceptable.
Live from the TireRack.com Fox Sports Radio studios. Here they are, with his crystal ball, Jason Smith, and the currently levitating Mike Harmon.
It is the Jason Smith Show with my best friend, Mike Harmon.
Hello!
Live from the TireRack.com studios. TireRack.com will help you get there. Unmatched selection, fast, free shipping, free road hazard protection, over 10,000 recommended installers. TireRack.com, the way tire buying should be. It is a live drop Friday, and no better night to have a live drop Friday than to create our own NCAA tournament memory.
How about that? Memories.
Unbelievable.
What a day.
We had a 116 upset, Fairleigh Dickinson, 63-58 win over Purdue. And because, well, as I found out in the last few minutes, our next guest and I went to rival high schools.
Whoa!
He went to the high school right down the street from mine, which was fine because we beat the crap out of his high school all the time and everything. Well, except for football. They beat us like 40-0 my freshman year. The play-by-play voice of the Fairleigh Dickinson Knights, Satish Shaw, with us on the show. Satish, what's happening, man?
Thank you for having me on. How you doing?
Dude, we're doing great, man. I'm sorry we beat you in so many sports.
Hey,
Curtis was so much better than you were.
The Seagulls around doesn't mean a whole lot, all right? That was about 30 years ago.
Oh, man. So, hey, how you feeling? I mean, look, these 16-1 upsets don't happen every day. How you feeling right now?
It is, people have been reaching out and saying congratulations. I'm like, listen, I'm not even a coach. I've been doing FDU basketball now for 7-8 years. I was doing men's and women's this year. I just stuck with men's. But, when you see these young men, I want to call them kids because I'm like almost 50, but when you see these young men and just what they do game in and game out and they practice, and then you find out where they came from, a lot of these guys, the guys who made impacts, they're not even D1 players. They came from D2 programs. Roberts, Singleton, Moore, Emmanuel, which no one spoke about. Emmanuel actually committed to St. Thomas Aquinas and then came along with Coach Anderson to FDU. So, the roster turnover, there's so much that goes on. But when you think about the kids and these players, I mean, I just feel so happy for them and for what they've done this season.
Were you surprised at all as this started going on that Purdue never changed defense, never dumped it in? I mean, I'm a Big Ten apologist. I got to be honest. And for me, I'm a Northwestern grad.
He's happy they win one game. Oh, I went to Northwestern.
No.
We won a game.
Look,
yeah.
but when it comes to conference time, it's all about bragging rights. So you're like, all right, you got a number 1 seed. They'll take care of this, right? Painter will make halftime adjustments, right? Nah, he did nothing. And they watched these guys just run around. Just an amazing game. I got to imagine you were losing your mind as this was going on.
It's amazing I have my voice because I lost it at the end. But I'll say this, after they won the playing game, my gut was saying, they have a shot against Purdue, and my heart was like, you're nuts. There's no way. and as you're going through and you're watching, and they're playing, this is a team against the NEC. There's a lot of undersized players in the NEC when you compare it to the power conferences. It's obvious.